Why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. It's a pretty good brew. How you doing, guys? I hope you're all having yourselves a lovely jubbly Monday, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. Monster Hunter today, guys, episodes 493 in the Monster Hunter World series playthrough. It's going to be one of the last episodes for a while now. We've got Godfall coming out on Thursday, and I'm probably going to stream it. I've been chatting a lot within the community, and I've been doing a lot of research on the game, and it looks like something I'm going to enjoy streaming. Apparently, they've been inspired by Monster Hunter to make the game. It's a full price game, no microtransactions, which you guys know me, I'm all about that. I feel like even if it doesn't end up being as good as Monster Hunter, it still kind of sounds like the kind of game I'd like to support. So, yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to be streaming that. Brett, Kelvin, Cameron, thank you for the like. To Shane, thank you for the like. Wan Yi Lo, thank you for the like as well. Much appreciated, guys. Thanks for hitting the like button. And thanks for joining us today on TBD. I hope you're all having yourselves a lovely, jubbly Monday. So yeah, this will be one of the last days of hunting in Monster Hunter for me. So if you do want to join the lobby and come and chill with us, then please do. If not, then yeah, hopefully you'll join us for the Godfall streams in a few days' time. But yeah, we're going to be chilling today. Probably won't be too long of a stream today as well. I think I'm going to do a little bit of a shorter stream. There's not too much to do in Monster Hunter at the moment, so playing it for like 8 hours is a bit like, oh, okay. I also want to make sure I'm nice and fresh for Thursday with Godfall, so I don't want to like get too fatigued. Don't want to be ready to do that. So yeah, we're going to get some games in, get some hunts in. We're going to be chilling for a bit. If you do want to join the lobby, !code as always. Hop on in for one of the last times in the series. It looks like episode 495 will be the final one for a while. I imagine we'll probably come back to Monster Hunter. I mean, I don't know how long of a game Godfall is going to be, so we'll probably come back to Monster Hunter when we're done with that. If that's before Cyberpunk, if so, because I do want to do a stream of Cyberpunk as well. But that's not until December, so we've got a whole month between now and that, because it would have been coming out this week, so I would have been streaming Cyberpunk. But yeah, seeing it's not out, we're gonna just do some Monster Hunter. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, and if we get like loads and loads of people showing up to Monster Hunter in the next few days, you know, like 70, 80 people, something crazy like that, then maybe we'll keep doing some Monster Hunter. But otherwise, I'm going to be calling it, because the streams have been dying down recently. It's been less and less people, so I think less and less people are interested in watching, which says to me, okay, people don't want to watch the Monster Hunter content anymore. And whilst I enjoy playing it, you know, I can't stream if no one's going to watch, so yeah, we'll be doing something new. How you doing, Bagel? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today, man. How's things? And congratulations, by the way, on getting the world record, man. Speed run any percent. What, me? Yeah, not right now. I might actually do some speed running in the new year though, before Rise comes out, because I want to play Monster Hunter before Rise, but I don't know what I'm gonna do to entertain myself. So I think that would be like the perfect time to do it. Yeah, I'm alright, Lulu. How are you doing? I hope you guys are having yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today, by the way. And I hope you had yourselves a wonderful weekend. Morbanesh, how you doing, Morbanesh? Welcome back to the stream as well. I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. But yeah, I do want to do a little bit of speed running of Monster Hunter. I'd like to give it a go at least. Whether or not I'd be any good at it, I doubt. But just for the fun of it, you know, just see how it goes. I mean, seeing as I'm streaming like 7 hours anyway, even if I'm rubbish at speed running it, I could probably get through the game in 7 hours. Just by playing it, yeah. And then at least I can get a feel for what it's about and what. Yeah, exactly. It's like it's a challenge. It's just something new to do, isn't it? So I'm thinking Godfall this Thursday. That's definitely happening now. I've all but bought the game. I'm gonna buy it and then set it up and see how that goes. And then past Godfall, there's Cyberpunk. I do want to do Cyberpunk. So that's kind of like the plan before Christmas. Because that will take us all the way up till when I take a Christmas break. And then back in the new year, if I'm not done with Cyberpunk, which I kind of want to be done with Cyberpunk before Christmas, then it'll be back to Monster Hunter up until Rise. Unless some other third-person action co-op RPG comes out that I'm like, oh man, I've got to play this, I've got to try it. Which, I don't know, maybe there will be something. Maybe I'll find something else to play, but yeah, until then, we're playing a little bit of Monster Hunter. It is going to, like I said, it is going to be a shorter stream today. But tomorrow, Wednesday, see the game out with a bang. Should be good fun. Hey, how you doing, Screensy? I hope you're having yourself a lovely jump day today. You finally defeated Namiel. Now just Rune and Ergigante. Good luck. You think it's just Rune and Ergigante. No spoilers. But you'll enjoy it. You'll enjoy it. Enjoy the final boss. Are you on PC, by the way? Do you want to come join us in the lobby? Because I can help you with the Ruiner quest if you like. I'm literally like just chilling. So yeah, if you've got quests that you need help with, now's the perfect time. Yeah, just Ruiner. Exactly. But yeah, how you been, Screensy? I hope you're doing okay. You might be getting a snake soon. What type of snake? What are you getting? Corn snake? Python? Boa? It's a big mite. A snake? Snicker snake? Nope, you're on console. Ah, that's a shame, man. We'll do good luck all the same. I'll be rooting for you. Let us know how the final boss goes. Oh. Tip. Make sure you make a build that's has an ice weapon and take a Farcaster with you. So take a Farcaster and make a build with an ice weapon. Trust me on this one. Won't say why you might need that, but it might help. Unless you've got like a Pierce Heavy Bowgun, in which case Pierce Heavy Bowgun would be good. Johnny, how you doing, Johnny? Welcome back to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Yeah, keeping warm. It's been very rainy today. Like, very, very rainy. Auntie Di, thank you for the like. Liam, thank you for the like. One Yelo, thank you for the like. Joshua, thank you for the like. Much appreciated, guys. Thanks for hitting the like button. I do like snakes, I must admit. I've always kind of wanted like a snake or a lizard as a pet. Typically, I really want a chameleon. If there was one animal I could have, it's chameleon. But the only thing is, males are super aggressive and don't live very long. Well, they can live long, but they're not particularly friendly. And females aren't aggressive and are really friendly, but they don't live very long. Because they always have to lay their eggs. And whenever they lay their eggs, it's like, yeah, high risk of them passing away. Sad times. But I do love chameleons. They're so cool. Let me have a look at the weeklies here. I've probably gotten all of them done, but I'm not 100% sure. Chameleons are very hard to take care of in general. Yeah, you've got to make sure the moisture in their environment is like perfect, and you have to feed them very specific things. They're very picky. They can be very picky eaters. Sometimes they don't eat and you don't know why, and oh man, yeah, super difficult to take care of. Yeah, they get very stressed very easily and they turn all black, and they start hissing and you don't know why they get stressed. Yeah, no, they're tough. They're hard lizards to keep, but I still kind of want one. Who's that? Oh, it's Santiago. How you doing, Santiago? Welcome back to the stream, dude. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jump day today. Yep, thanks. By the way, your name's Daniel. I hope you can play with you in the future. More than likely. I mean, if you're getting Rise on Switch, then I'll probably end up getting a chance to play with most of you guys. Although I did hear that they're only going to have 4-player lobbies again in the Switch. So I don't know how that's going to work. Like, how am I going to choose who gets to join the lobby and who doesn't? I don't even know. And apparently everyone tells me that the Nintendo servers are terrible, and I'm like, oh god, no. Like, I don't know how Rise is going to work, honestly. We're just going to have to hope for the best. Maybe it's not as bad as everyone tells me, but as someone who doesn't have a Switch, everyone's been giving me, like, negative vibes with it. I'm like, oh god, no, I'm going into this, like, thinking the worst. 4-player lobbies are back. That's a real shame. You'd recommend watching some GU streamers to get viewer hunting ideas. Yeah, I mean, I'll have to do some kind of cycling or something. I could just do first come, first serve. At least then it encourages people to show up to the stream like at the start, right? For who joins last man standing. We could do like some kind of, I I don't know, some kind of Discord thing to decide who's going to play and who's not going to play. And only the strong survive. Maybe we do like some speed running of quests, and whoever gets the best times, they're the people that get to join. Make it competitive. We could do that. That could be fun. Some people do the round robin style where they hunt and kick everyone. Usually people are pretty good about it. Could do something like that. Speed running elite. We could do. Pay to play. No pay to play. That's bullshit. If anything, it's a meritocracy here on TBD. It's always been meritocracy. If you do the good stuff, that's the good stuff. Yami, welcome back to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. I don't know what to start with today. I think I'm just gonna be chilling. So, is there anyone else here? Does anyone else need help with anything? I doubt. I mean, at this point, there's no one in the community that really needs help. I'll just chill. I'm here. Like, if someone needs help with something, come join the lobby. We'll get it done. Because, like I said, this is like it. The final 3 days of me streaming Monster Hunter. I'm basically here to help. Because, again, the game for me is 100%. There is nothing I can do. With the exception of leveling up the Palico gadgets that I never used. Which I did start doing. But I really, really despise the gadgets that I don't use. So I'm not really fussed about leveling them up. I mean, it would only take a few hunts, but I just, you know, it's like really annoying having your Palico put down flash traps when you don't want them, and ugh. Did I get all the achievements? Oh yeah, man. Yeah. No, when I say 100%, I don't just mean all the achievements. I mean 999, all items, max cash stack, max item trade-in cash stack. Like every monster killed over 100 times. Every weapon hunted with over 500 times except for Insect Glaive. Poor Insect Glaive. Now, I guess, I don't know, it's probably 5,000 really, isn't it? If you would say 100%, because it goes up to 5,000, but yeah. Fancy Endemic Life creatures, yeah, got all of them. Got most of the large and small ones, with the exception of the Wintermoon Nettle. And maybe a couple other ones, but for the majority of them, I've got like all the rare variants. All weapons, 5k hunts or riot. I'd be here for the next 10 years, honestly. Like, given where I'm at 2 years into the game, yeah, I'd be here a very long time. I think that would take a while for me to get it done. I'll tell you what I'll do is, while we wait for people to join the lobby, I might as well put the Stream Raiders up, because there is an event on, and then you guys can hop on in. And then, yeah, we'll start getting some hunts in. But I'm in no rush. It's like, there's not really any events or anything happening. I'm just happy to chill with you guys today. Yeah. 10 years of content. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. I'd probably, I don't know how I'd feel if I actually went to 5,000 hunts with every weapon. I could see myself doing it with, like, a couple if I had... Well, I would have easily got 5,000 hunts with 3 weapons at this point if I'd only played 3 weapons. But because I play a bit of everything, I don't. What's this about Godfall and Cyberpunk? So Godfall, we're going to be streaming on Thursday, if I can get it to work, obviously. So yeah, that's happening on Thursday. And Cyberpunk is not till December 10th. But we're going to be... Why is Stream Raiders not being captured? Excuse me. Stream Raiders, excuse me. Hang on a second. Yeah, we're gonna be checking out Godfall, because I was listening to all the developer interviews, and the designers sound really competent. Like, their design philosophy matches my own when it comes to making games. There's no pay to win. Well, there's no microtransactions, full stop, apparently. So not even cosmetics, which for me is like, yes, give me that. I want that. That straight away sold me. I think if we get games like that are third-person action RPGs, I'm like, man, I need to support that. How you doing anyway, for Bursch? I hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Welcome back to the stream. Hey, Jahid, how you doing, man? Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. You can't play Monster Hunter World today. Oh, dude, how comes? Just not feeling it, or... I get you if you're just not feeling it, to be fair. Like, if it's one of those things. I know a lot of people are kind of burnt out now, especially after the festival. I'm feeling the burnout myself. I played a lot during the festival. Your motherboard crapped out at 1 AM. What make motherboard do you have? What the hell? That's not good. Yeah, that really sucks. You're doing well, and you, Tors? Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm chilling. I'm a little bit tired. Like, I'm a little bit tired today, but I'm going to just do a shorter stream today. Keep it easy. I'm going to get ready. I'm going to probably do a big stream on Thursday for thingy MSI. You know what? You are the 4th person I know that's had an MSI motherboard die on them. I had this argument with my friend, actually, like a couple years ago. He was like, oh, dude, just get MSI components. They're cheaper than the Asus ones. And I was like, nah, man, I'm going to stick with Asus. I like paying the extra money because Asus has never, like, an Asus component on me has never broken, never failed. Touch wood, you know, touch all the wood, touch the big wood, stroke the big wood and hope that the big wood likes it. An Asus component has never died on me. But MSI, I know a lot of people that have had problems with MSI. Now you're added to the list. That's not good, man. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully it's just like a what's it called? Like a fuse or something easily replaced, you know. Because they should have circuit breakers and stuff, don't they, on them? So that they're short if something goes wrong. You have an Asus coming in. Yeah, I swear by Asus. Like, I swear by their stuff. It's expensive, but you get what you pay for. It is quality. You know shit about PCs. You don't have to know much about PCs. Honestly, it's very easy to learn about PCs. It only took me like... The best way to learn is to just get your hands on. Like, once you get your components and stuff. You'd have to replace the BIOS cap, I see. And you don't have the tools, and it'll cost you as much to repair as you are. Fair enough. Yeah, new motherboard it is then. Already 2 errors. Errors on Twitch again. It's good stuff. Also, my game isn't open, and I'm watching it through the stream. So probably not the best way to play Monster Hunter. Well, it looks like... is it just me still? No, more Banesh is here. And it's good CPU when you don't want to run a 2PC setup, expensive Intel CPU. I've got the 3900X. It runs everything. What am I at the moment? With the stream, Google Chrome, and the game running. Game's running at 165 FPS. We are currently sitting at around 35% on CPU usage on the 3900X. It's insanely good. It's like ridiculous. Challenge yourself to beat a monster by playing using the stream delay. I could definitely do it. 100%. Easy. We could just get a bunch of blindfolded hunts done. Should we just do some blindfolded hunts for the shits and giggles? I could make like a new build. It's kind of quiet today, and I didn't beat every monster in the game blindfolded. We got up to Ebony Odogaron was the next one. Let's see if we've got access to it. Tigrex, Naga. Okay, we've beaten all of these blindfolded. Yeah, all of those have been beaten. Okay, so we actually don't have Ebony Odo at the moment. Okay. What do I have access to in the arena that I could try? Yeah, no. Not quite. That would be ridiculously hard. I do, yeah, I'm kind of feeling it. I'm feeling like some blindfolded hunts. So all of these are beaten. We've beaten Tigrex blindfolded. We've beaten Nagakuga. We've beaten Diablos. We've beaten Rathalos. Let's see if something comes up that we haven't done that we can give a go. You're getting Azrock Maximus. Do you mean an Asus? Asus Maximus 10? Yeah, they're good. That's literally what I've got, I think. Asus Maximus 10, yeah. You're downloading Monster Hunter World on the stream PC. It'll be on about 15. Good stuff. In the meantime, I'll see what more Banesh has posted, and maybe we'll just hop on in. Baroff, Paolamu, yeah, sure, why not? Why not? It's chill, it's easy, something to start with. Warm up the old button presses and whatnot. I think I'll put pep jewels in as well, just so I don't have to mess around with all this sleep. Get rid of throttle, that can go. Put a pep in here. There's no such thing as a hard pep, is there? Don't think there is. I kind of want that. I like being able to make weak spots on my own. Not having to wait for other people. It's really nice. I also like being braced. But Morbanesh won't hit me. I know he won't. He's a good boy. Where's, where is sleep resistance? Nani? I can't see it. What? What are you talking about, game? Am I an idiot? I have no idea where this is, so I'm just gonna do this the old-fashioned way. See, I can never find decorations. You know me, I love to make my own builds, but I can never bloody find them when I need to. Bloody useless, mate. Bloody useless, mate. Aye, that'll do. It's a crit draw longsword. Oh god, what the hell? What was with the frame rate there? Maybe I should close Chrome. Might as well, I guess. Put that up. Let's keep an eye on the GPU today. That's the one thing I'm worried about, actually, streaming Godfall, is GPU. We'll see how it does. I've got all of my streaming bound to the CPU, though. So, it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Luckily, you had saved all of your classwork on USB. You don't know what you'd do if you lost all of that. That's good. Yeah, it's always good to back it all up, 100%. I keep, like, multiple backups. I've still got multiple backups of all my uni work, funnily enough. We did some Charge Blade Element build today. You dead name yourself every time you share the stream to Facebook. You dead name yourself? What does dead name mean? What's that? Didn't you put sleep instead of pep? No, I'm pretty sure I put pep in. I think I did, right? Unless I'm really that tired already. I could be really tired, to be fair. Carly, Joshua, thank you for the likes and thank you for the shares. Much appreciated. Let me have a look. Oh, crap. I put a sleep attack in. You're right. Well, that's okay. Hunter x Hunter ending. Did you watch it all the way up to the world tree, right? See, I'm not sure. How did you get through it that quick? It's like one day you were at Battle City and then the next day you were finished. I was like, wait, what? How the hell did you get through it that? Only 4 seasons? No? You must have not been watching Hunter x Hunter 2011. You were watching the OG Hunter x Hunter. There's more than 4 seasons, I think, of... Yeah, there's definitely more than 4 seasons. Dude, you've got the whole of Hunter x Hunter 2011 to watch then, I think. No? It ends with them winning the game. No. No, it doesn't. That's not how it ends at all. You got loads more to watch, man. There's 142 episodes of Hunter x Hunter 2011. Is that only on Netflix? Oh, if you're watching on Netflix, then yeah. That might be why. Maybe, that might be why. Yeah, 148 episodes. Where did you get to then? Wait, I'm confused. Winning the game? That's not how Hunter x Hunter ended in the anime. Not the 2011 anime. Oh wow, that actually didn't stop him. I thought it would. Yeah, there's loads you need to watch, man. You're halfway. Yep. That's what I was saying. How did you watch it so quick? Yeah, you got the whole Chimera Ant arc. You've got the whole of the election arc. You've got the whole of everything after Greed Island. You got the oh man, yeah, you got a lot of stuff. You got a lot of stuff to watch. That's good. Nothing better than finding out you have more Hunter x Hunter to watch. What is this Barroth doing? Are you guys seeing this? Did you see that? Like, forward and backwards. I'm trying to play it through the stream with the delay, by the way. I'm trying to see if I can do it. What is he doing? He, like, came here, he walked backwards and forwards for a bit, did a roar, and then buggered off. You hear that's the best arc. It's actually my least favorite arc of all of them. I actually don't like the Chimera Ant arc. But a lot of people love it. For me, the best one is York New City. York New City, Battle City arc. That's my favorite. You'll be back in a few minutes, rightio. What the hell? It's really hard to play through the stream. Yeah. I don't get the Sword Art Online. It's more, for me it was definitely DBZ vibes. Like, especially towards the end. I don't know what Morbanesh is doing, but... Oh, for God's sake. Wow. You're only downloading at 110 megabytes. What's this? Oh, what? Monster Hunter? Jesus Christ. This Barroth is literally the worst thing I've ever had to fight in this game. I'm pretty sure he's denied every single Helm Splitter. Oh, now he's ready for capture. Right? No, he's not. Jesus Christ. I've been almost 10 minutes on this fucker. You kidding me? Fatalis doesn't even take me 10 minutes these days. Jesus Christ. Because of shit like that, like I foresight slash end up in the mud puddle. Great stuff. pressed R1 circle, but I could not cancel out of that. And I pressed circle R1 circle there. Please, Morbanesh, hit him with something. Don't let him run away. I beg you. No, that's right. You stand there and get whatever tracks they were. I'm sure they were really important. You can deal with that. I'm done with that barrel. Oh, Jesus. I think I've just lost my will to play this game, to be honest. It's just gone. I think I'm ready for something new. I'm itching for something new. It might just be the thought that there is nothing new coming to Monster Hunter. It just really puts me off of it as well. I don't know if anyone else has gotten that. If you're done, you're done. Yeah, like I think I'm just not feeling it. I haven't been feeling it. Like last week I wasn't feeling it either. It was just, the game was just kind of annoying me. I think it's because, again, the festival ended and I was enjoying all the events and stuff, and it's like, oh, would you look at that? Downy Craigs. I don't know if I can get these, but I'm gonna try. Ah, no. Get back here. No, disappeared. There it is. Where's it going? Yeah, well, it's not even a grind because there's nothing I need. So it's just kind of like, you know, that feeling where it's just like, oh, this is, yeah, I'm just doing things for the sake of doing it, not because I actually want to. Or if there's anything that I need. Which is fine. Like, the gameplay's fun, but... But I do miss the events. I can't lie. You think you've had a total of like 8 errors already? Try Internet Explorer. Really? That didn't count. Oh my god. Minty, how you doing, Minty? And Azira, welcome back to the stream, guys. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. I hear that goodbye to Iceborne. I need to grind back in Rise. What's this? Oh, what, you mean as in you don't want to have to grind in Rise? That'll be fun, because it'll be like new monsters, new armor, new gameplay systems, new mechanics and stuff. Yeah, it'll be good. Want to carry me in the hunts? That could be fun. Honestly, I don't want to carry. I'll quite happily help people. But I did a lot of carrying last week, and my god, it was something. I was doing like randomers. It was painful. But yeah, how you doing, Minty? I hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. For anyone who watched Friday's stream, I have seen some things in my time in Monster Hunter, but nothing quite like the things I was seeing on Friday's stream. Nice one. Oh, I don't have flashes. Go on, Morbanesh. I'll let you do the honors. Get your flashes out. Go on. Stopping. Oh, Morbanesh has got him anyway. What happened? What do you mean what happened, Token? How you doing? I hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Go back and watch the video, man. You'll see. You're not as bad as a random. Randoms are always the worst, no matter what. Yeah. I do kind of wish they'd kept updating the game, though. I feel like they could have, like, put some more stuff in. Just has Relax from Fatalis? Who just has Relax? Just Ash? Who's just Ash? Because she has memories on Iceborne. Me. Okay. Yeah, man. We've all got memories in Iceborne. It'll just be interesting to see what happens with Rise. I can't see it being a better game than Monster Hunter World Iceborne. So... But then none of the Monster Hunter games are as good as Iceborne for me. Iceborne's like the best the series has produced so far. I reckon Rise will be interesting. Hopefully I'll like it more than the games that I like the least in the series, like Try. So fingers crossed. Yeah, fingers crossed I prefer it more than that. But hey, it doesn't look like it has water combat. But then the aerial combat, I've been watching a lot of it, and I'm like, this has the potential to be really good or really, really bad. So, yeah. Anyway, let's see if we've got any blindfolded quests available to us. Oh, here we go. Hey, there he is! Ebony Odegaron. We need to beat both of these blindfolded, actually. Let's make a blindfolded build and do it. You hope Insect Glaive doesn't lose its identity in Rise. Nah. If anything, they'll buff its aerial damage. They kind of have to, right? They got to take it back to a little bit closer to how it was in 4U. So that, you know, it's back up. Yeah, we're going to do some blindfolded runs. Because I'm not really feeling anything else at the moment. Like, this will at least be exciting for me. We've got to make a new build as well, because we've got all the Fatalis gear to make a blindfolded setup with. So Ebony Odo, we definitely want Blight Resist, because we don't want to get Dragon Blighted. Yeah, I think we can just go with the Fatalis Longsword. Honestly, I don't need to worry about Weakness Exploit or crits or anything like that. I might actually want maximum. Yeah, I need maximum Mike secrets as well. How you doing, yours truly? Welcome back to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. If you want some excitement, SOS Flare on Fatty or Elatriel. No. I already said about that. On Friday, that was too much SOS flaring. I couldn't deal with it. Like, it was funny for a bit, but then after a while, it was just stressing me out. I was like, man, how have some... Like, I was just like, no, I can't do it. I don't have the patience. I'm not a patient person anymore. Monster Hunter sapped all the patience out of me there. Absolutely. It might be entertaining for you guys to watch, however, but oh god, no. Jesus, I'd rather not. Right, let's make this build. There is a maximum Might Charm 5, right? I think there is. Or is there? Going back a bit, but what's the difference between Hunter x Hunter and Hunter x Hunter 2011? Well, Hunter x Hunter finishes like really early on in the series. It doesn't go through as much. I don't think I like the animation's good in both, but I prefer the animation in 2011. I guess it's just Madhouse, though. I'm a little bit biased. Yeah. Not really in the mood to refresh constantly. Okay, dude. No worries. I mean, you could always check out, like, try watching the stream elsewhere on a different platform. But it sounds like there's something wrong, like... I think it's only... I don't want to say it's only you, because it could be someone else's... Is anyone else having to refresh the stream every 3 minutes? In chat that's here now. What are you talking about? Many different things, Gizmuskar. Many different things. How you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. I don't think you can get a maximum might charm 5, can you? Okay. Let's make a new blindfold build. Let's do it. This should be interesting. I don't actually want the Kulfter off legs for a blindfolded build. Because peak performance is kind of pointless. I'm not going to be at full health very often. Nah, I don't really want quick sheath. Nah, peak performance is useless. What I do want is slots. Slots. Evade window is actually quite nice. Handicraft's also quite nice. But I can socket handicraft +4, it's no problem. You're good? Good, good. Glad to hear it. You're good, ATM? Good? Yes? No, you don't have to. It doesn't happen in other streams, so you don't get it. No, I don't understand. Nothing of that sort. How you doing, Mika Mika? I hope you're having yourself a lovely job day today. You think 5 is a secret number, so charm goes up to 3. Yeah, oh, it's true. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah, it is Max Might's secret at 5. You're excited 4 days for the PS5. 3 days if you're in the US. I'm excited for PC. The PC Part 2. The PC-inning. Nani? Oh, right, this... Yeah, it comes with Weakness Exploit standard, doesn't it? I don't need Weakness Exploit, that's the thing. I don't need Destroyer. I don't need Brace. I don't need Flawless. We're making a new blindfolded build, guys. I don't need Shaver. Phoenix would be good if I put 2 levels of Blight Resist in, but honestly, it's better to have Blight Resist 3 and just go with consistency and not get blighted at all. So I think we'll do that. Because there's no guarantee that the Dragon Blight will run off and then I'll start hitting him, so... Yeah, we actually do want Maximum Might Secret for blindfolded runs. That's going to be the majority of our crit will come from that. So let's try and get Max Might Secret in. You have to build builds completely differently when you're blindfolded. This should be... I'm actually looking forward to this. This should be good fun. When you getting your 3090, I don't think I am. I can't buy one. Like, they're not available in the UK. And apparently they're not even going to be selling them anymore in the UK, which is just like, oh, okay. Fine. Yeah, we want Fortitude. Mighty Protection, Mighty Protection. Okay, that's going to give us a lot of crit. That's good. The Divine Blessing is going to make blindfold runs super easy, I feel like. We do want another level of crit boost. Yeah, I don't need Destroyer. Destroyer is unnecessary. Crit boost is obviously good. I could get more handicraft, actually. More handicraft would be insane for a blindfolded run. Do I have another handicraft +4? Maybe I need to... I think I need to use the Dragon Feet Alpha, actually, because I think that's the only handicraft 4 I have. How can you get the Rocksteady Mantle? Oh, man. You need to do the high rank quest with the Val Hazak and the Odegaran to get the base version, and then you need to do the Master Rank quest with... I think it's like either Tempered Val and Kushala. I think that's the one. Yeah. You lost your wallet today. Oh, bugger. Is it insured? I hope you didn't have too much cash in it or anything like that. Just gonna chill on here? Yeah, come chill with us. The only monster that you have to beat is Fatalis, but you have to beat Elatrion so you can get his light bowgun. Because you switch from Longsword to that. Longsword's really good on Fatalis, dude. You should use it. I soloed Fatalis a couple of times with Longsword. It's like one of, I think it's, in my opinion, it's one of the best weapons. Outside of like Switch Axe. I think Switch Axe is probably the, well, heavy bowgun's the best weapon because it's the strongest. But I mean, if you're like doing it solo, for me, my best run's been with Switch Axe. But I love using Longsword. Longsword's really good on the fight. It's solid. Yeah, no, it's legit. I'm actually gonna go with a handicraft here. I'm gonna put on the alpha legs. Because I can do this. Oh, you know what? I actually do want tool specialist for blindfolded runs. I need to upgrade these as well. Let me augment the legs quickly. I think I went the wrong way. That's okay. Quick. There we go. Then we'll upgrade them. I can just get back to them really quickly here. Nice. Wow, I've got like over 3,000 King Armistices. That's insane. Our 3080 is still out of stock. Yep. The thing is, we got the new AMD stuff coming out soon as well. So, if the AMD stuff ends up being better, maybe that will actually be in stock. I'm just thinking here. Divine Blessing or Tool Specialist for a blindfolded run? Honestly, Tool Specialist is probably going to be better. Like, Tool Specialist Secret. That sounds crazy, I know, but... Let's see. This is a tough one, guys, because we've got so many options now. Since, like, I could go back and redo all the blindfolded runs. The times now would be insane because of how good the Fatalis armor is. I think I'll go with, like, crit maintenance. Maybe I do, like, a couple of Divine Blessings. And then we go for Tool Specialist Secret. The problem is Weakness Exploit's a dead skill, but we get Stun Resist base, which is insane. Not to be taken out of context, Weakness Exploit's not a dead skill, but for blindfolded runs, it absolutely is. Good luck putting the weak spot on and then hitting the weak spot consistently enough to the point where it's like, this is usable. Okay. Alright, yeah, that's looking alright for the build. Fortitude is definitely a must-have if we get dead. Why not both? What, AMD and Nvidia? There's no such thing as SLI anymore, you only need one. Has the AMD gone up for pre-orders yet? No. No, but if it doesn't get, like, botted, then it might be okay to go for. Okay. Alright, we've got a lot of handicraft here. That's a lot of handicraft. And we've got true razor sharp, so I don't even think I'll need to worry about sharpening, to be honest. Mantles are good. We obviously need to get ourselves the new thingy. A new item loadout. Question is, what do I want to do about Dragon Blight? How am I gonna counter Dragon Blight? What do I do? I could put Blight Resistance in, but I have to sacrifice something if I want Blight Resistance, right? What would we cut? What would we cut for Blight Resist? I don't know. Honestly, I'm not sure. Crit, maybe? Maybe some crit? No, I don't think we can. I think it'd have to be attack, which I don't really want to do. Raw attack's kind of important. I could try it without Blight Resist, see how it goes. Screw it. Why not? Okie dokie. Blindfolded. Where is it at? Blindfold 7? I could actually put Nullberries on, maybe. That's super awkward, but let me see what's on the radial menu here. Mega Demon Drug, Ancient Potion, Max Potion. Yeah, I think we'll give it a go with that. I could scrap the Nulberries, but... yeah, I think if I just focus on staying alive and doing damage no matter what, with a bit of luck, I won't get Dragon... ah, who am I kidding? I'm going to get Dragon Blighted. Stream Raiders? Yeah, I'll do the Stream Raiders before I start the quest, don't worry. Let me, we'll put a Nulberry on. Where would be the best place to put it? On the second page, up here, I think. That should be fine. We've got Fortitude in the builds, Fortify, so if we die, it's like, okay, we can get back. We do have negative 20 Dragon, which means we're gonna be taking some pretty hefty hits from this guy. Alright. But at the same time, it's giving me all the skills I need to succeed. Alright, one player. Alright. Now, Sir Reginald needs to have... we'll give him... yeah, he's got paralysis. Do I want him to have paralysis? No, I actually don't. I want him to have sleep. Sleep is much more valuable on a blindfold quest. Because it means it gives me some downtime to heal, check my health. And we absolutely don't want Shield Spire. Vigor Wasp Spray is just too good for blindfolded runs. Getting those random heals in. Thank you, Yami. Yeah, I'm going to need it. Let's do the Stream Raiders before we go in. And this will be our first attempt. I don't think this will be too difficult, this one. Like, I haven't done a blindfolded run in a while, so it'll be difficult in that respect. But other than that, I think we should be okay. I think loads of people redeemed blindfolded runs anyway before I cancelled, so this is for you guys. Those of you that saved up and redeemed and we didn't get through to your quests, let's just do some blindfolded runs. Should be fun. It's like I don't want to leave it unfinished before I finish playing the game. See how we do. Alright, next. Pop that up there. Okie dokie. Right. Ebony Odo blindfolded. I haven't done a blindfolded run in a while, so we'll see how this goes. Also, my chair like too far down? No, I don't think it is. Call this attempt number 1 because I've never tried Ebony Odo blindfolded before. We've done Odogaron blindfolded. He was pretty easy. I mean, he moves around a lot, but he's quite squishy. You know, when you hit him hard. This guy's gonna hit me hard back. So let's make sure that's on that. See how we do here. One thing I need to remind myself. Not this, sorry. What am I doing? We need to just familiarize ourselves with where everything is in our minds. Down for Temporal Mantle, right for Rocksteady, Mega Demon Drug, Pitfall Shock, Pitfall Shock, Pitfall Shock, Max, Ancient. Oh, I don't have free meal on the build. Free meal is really good. We're going to try and do it without it. As crazy as that kind of is. Yeah, free meal does help. If we fail this on like deaths, then we can always go back and put free meal on. Okay. Temporal, Rocksteady, Max, Sharpen. And then down hits Flash, Nullberry. Temporal Rocksteady. Dust of Life, Dust of Life. Mega Potion. So heals are on the left. Heals are always on the left. If I die, I've got an Ancient Potion down here. Alright, cool. Ebony Odegaron, blindfolded. Attempt number 1. Like I said, it's been a while. Let's see how we do. Okay. Well, it's a little bit tight, but what we do. Alright, I don't expect any magic here. It's like I said, it's been a while since I did one of these. But give it a go. How much health does Ebony Odo have? No idea. Don't need to worry about sharpening or anything like that. Got true razor sharp on the build, which is nice. When he goes to sleep, I always need to put my weapon away and press circle. Oh, I think I put the temporal on instead of the Rocksteady. That was a mistake. Going to move around a lot, so I'm not making good use of the temporal either. Always better to start off with Rocksteady. Ah, it's one of the reasons why you might like get a counter off and then. Rocksteady's on. Attacking Sir Reginald off in the distance somewhere. Come on, where are you? Come on. He's flying around all over the place. Okay. The hell? He's in the trap. I put the trap right beneath me. Where is he? Ah. That sucked. That's a real shame. mean, I was trying to heal there for ages. I don't know what was going on. That was a bit weird. Okay, well, first death. No worries. Little bit confused as to why it wouldn't heal me. That's okay though, I got Fortify. Again, I know I'm at like -20 dragon on this build, so that's a big problem. I'm going to be taking a lot of damage. But I was really trying to heal there. I don't exactly know what happened. And I was having a lot of trouble hitting him. Which I kind of expected. Okay, we're crawling. Stuff. Where he's at. Well, I know he's flying around all over the place. Keeps jumping and doing that little dragon ball thing where he fires a ball of dragon blight. I know he's doing that like non-stop. Wonder how hard he's hitting me. Wow, he kills me quick. Damn. I must have been getting really low on health there. Whew. Okay, -20 dragon is a pretty big issue then for this build. Probably going to have to sort that out. I didn't think I'd be anywhere. I've got Divine Blessing on this. I got... Damn, man. Maybe he was doing a load of damage to me when I had the Temporal Mantle on as well. It's possible. I think the little Dragon Ball strikes that he does, it probably hit me pretty hard. Like, a lot harder than I'm expecting. But this is okay. This is good for a trial run. It kind of gives me an idea of what I need to change about the build. Alright. Really firing those little dragon pods everywhere. The dragon blight. He's going after Sir Regiment. Okay, alright. Okay, apparently I don't need to heal. That's interesting. Cool. I think I'm good to fight. I'll try sharpening. Because I don't know what my sharpness is at. There's the problem. He went after Sir Reginald. I don't know where Sir Reginald was. Come on, where are you? He's making some different noises. His audio cues have changed. Excuse me? Really? To sleep again? Okay. Hi. I have no idea where he was. Oh wait, am I bleeding? God damn. That might be why he keeps killing me. Bleed and drag. I forgot about the bleed. Bleed and Dragon Blight. That is what it is. A combo. I'll stay near the trap. I can hear the trap is here. Where are you? He sounds so close, but... no idea what's going on at the moment. Oh, he actually went in the trap. Damn. Damn, man. He's definitely enraged at the moment. I'm trying to work out... he's attacking Sir Reginald. Doesn't sound like he's attacking me. Oh god. I think I took a big hit there. Oh, my mantle's ready to go. Good. Maybe I can still win this. Where are you? Yeah. Where are you? I hear you. Really going for me. It's a hard fight, man, to do blindfolded. No kidding. Forgetting Astera Jerky was pretty bad on my part. I was only considering the Dragon Blight, not the Not the bleed. Semi-good. Where are you? What the hell? What's going on? What? That was weird. What just happened? What just happened? I'm really confused as to what just happened. What? What am I carving? What is going on? Wait, did I die? Wait, I'm really confused. It sounded like he ran away from me. But I didn't have another life. I couldn't have died. What? What was that? What happened? I'm so confused. Did you just give up on me mid-combat? That's thrown me through a loop. I'm really not sure what happened. Well, this has been nothing but an interesting fight, I guess, so... Some weird things have happened, that's for sure. We did it. Hell yeah. Oh my goodness. That was an odd one. That was a very odd one. God damn. What happened? What happened midway through the fight there? He just sort of ran off. I didn't think I'd have that. Thank you for the raid, by the way, Cytherius. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Jesus. And Holy Jeep, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. Oh, goodness gracious. That was tough. That was very tough. What happened? He disengaged. I didn't think monsters could disengage in the arena. Does he have sound on? Yeah, I do, Leon. Yeah. I can hear what's going on. That's how I'm trying to, like, work out what's going on, but that was a weird fight. Like, weird. Like, that's the first time I've ever tried doing that with Ebony Odo, like, blindfolded. You felt bad for me just running around. Yeah. Anyway, have a nice stream, man. Yeah, thank you, Cytherius. Much appreciated. And thank you for the raid. I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Hopefully one of my mods gave you a shout-out as well. Shout-outs to Cytherius. I think Bleed killed me twice there. I totally forgot about Bleed. We probably could have done that without a death if I'd remembered Bleed Resist. Nakama, thank you for the like as well. Much appreciated. Thanks for hitting the like button. Once I realized I had Bleed, I was using my traps so I could just, like, crouch and squat and try and survive that way. That was my tactic. It worked. So that is now... That's one more monster we've done. That's one more monster we've beaten. Blindfolded. We could definitely improve on that time. The other thing is, this armor does have negative 20 dragon. I'm guessing his dragon attacks were hitting me very, very hard. And it did sound like he was spamming them out quite a bit. Hey, how you doing, Lanky? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Cyrus, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Leon, welcome back to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a lovely, lovely, jubbly day today. Rare Zero, welcome to the stream. Let me see what messages I missed. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Bullied into the wall. Oh, the bleed, though. Oh, yeah, I did forget about the bleed. Yeah, I forgot. He does bleed and dragon blight, doesn't he? We got it done, though. We got it done. Ebony Odo beaten. Oh, Stream Raiders, look at that. Just in time. Get the Stream Raiders up. I'll see if I can give another one a go. Yeah, I'm good, thanks, Lanky. I'm good. How are you? Blindfold Fatalis? No, not quite. Not quite. We've got to work our way up. Next is... Oh, man. So next, it's Azure Raphalos is one of them, which I don't even know if that's possible because it just stays in the sky. I think Acid Glav would be one. Again, Glavenus, for those of you who don't know, has been the hardest thing I've fought so far blindfolded. The only reason that last fight was difficult was because I forgot to put Bleed Resist on. If I'd sacrificed attack and gone Bleed Resist, Dragon Resist, that fight would have been easy. Just use bow. What, blindfolded? Get out of here, Alex. Stop being a silly goose. Bow, blindfolded. Oh, man. We're back at it again. Silver gold. Yeah, we'll go silver gold. Yeah, my weekend was good, man. My weekend was good. I'm feeling pretty sleepy today. I'm probably not going to do a long stream today. Might be back on schedule tomorrow, but we're just chilling. Like, I'm just getting, like, some blindfolds done. Ones that I didn't do. That I kind of regret not doing. So we're chilling, having some fun. Should be good, man. Should be good. I'll probably do another one. I'll probably do another one before I go grab myself a cup of tea. I think we got time to do, like, one more, haven't we? That was a hard fight. So, Acid Glav. The thing is, I did just have an Acid Glav Arena awarded to me. I doubt I'll get offered it again, but let's have a look at the other options. Oh, I think I also need to do Bracky, actually. I don't think... oh, no, I've beaten Bracky blindfolded. No, I take that back. Bracky I have beaten. No, I've definitely done Bracky. I'd have to check my YouTube playlist. I know I've done Black Diablos. Yeah, she's been done. I need to do Folger Anjanath. Nah, these guys have been beaten. We've done them. Folger Anjanath needs to be done. Acid Glav needs to be done. Might join you for that cuppa, dude. Yeah, dude. There's actually nothing here for me to do that's new, so I won't do another blindfolded run right now. I will, however, save this build to build upon for the blindfolded runs. Blindfolded longsword. Yeah, I mean this is a huge improvement. Very good. The tool specialist is so nice. I think it saved me on that last run. Being able to use the mantles more often means I don't have to be as cautious for as long. I can be like really, really aggressive, which is nice. A quest has been posted. Let's see. Let's see what's been done. Colourful Carnival. Yeah, sure, why not? I swear, every time an event finishes, like a festival finishes, this is the event that goes up. I don't know why. It's kind of beyond me. Well, that's weird. Right. Come on in, Source Boss. Let's get your quest done. I'm guessing they're trying to do weeklies or something. Ebony Odo. So yeah, next would be I think Folger Anjanath. What do you guys think's harder, Folger Anjanath or Acid Glav blindfolded? I don't know actually. They're both going to be insanely hard. There's no good spots to attack really with the longsword. That's tough. I mean, Azure Raphlos I think is going to be tougher than both of them because it will be in the sky. I won't even be able to hit it. And it will just be launching fireballs. Regular Raphlos was ridiculously hard. Just because. You just got to break the legs. Yeah, pretty much. Break the legs and then... yeah. But for Folger, I don't know. Okay, it doesn't like Source Bosses. They're definitely AFK. Well, we'll do a quick quest and see if something else comes up, I guess. What should we do? I just want to do something like easy to refresh the quests. Perfect. Right, let's do this. We'll get everything reset. We'll see if we get offered Folger or Acid Glav in the arena. I don't think there's anything else. I mean, again, there is Azure Raphlos, but I'm thinking, like, how the hell am I going to do Azure Raphlos blindfolded? We've done Pink Rathian. Pink Rathian wasn't too bad, but... I don't know about Azure, honestly. Just because it's not like it's got loads of health. It might even have less health than Ebony Odo, but it's like good luck hitting it. At least Ebony Odo's on the ground, right? Wow, you got knocked out really fast there. Wait, I'm using hammer. You're not supposed to get knocked out that quickly. I swear that final hit, like, clipped through her entire body. Like it wasn't even there. like to spend some more time in the sky, maybe. I don't have flashes, do I? I bought my blindfolded setup. Oops. I think she was going to sleep there. I wonder if Ebony Odo, like, de-aggroed because he got put to sleep and then I walked away from him or something. No, because he didn't get put to sleep, did he? I'm still trying to work out what happened to make him de-aggro. Oh, God. Ooh. Unfortunately, I don't have anything to trap her, so... How did the blind run go? Yeah, I did it. I got it. It was a bit sketchy because I forgot to put bleed resist in the build, but yeah, we got it done. A win's a win. We take them. We take them. 24 minutes. So not even actually the longest blindfolded run. Considering how badly I messed up on the build. We're just trying to refresh the arenas so I can yeah, potentially get something a little bit more useful. This poor Rathian is getting absolutely... I think I got 4 knockouts this quest, you know. Did they buff hammer? Was there a stealth buff? I don't think I've ever gotten 4 knockouts with a hammer on a Rathian before in a quest solo. I don't have... I mean, I ate for Slugger, but... I haven't gotten 4 knockouts on a Rathian since, like, Monster Hunter 2G in a solo quest. Weird. Yeah, I mean, I know the fatty hammer schmacks, but... Damn. Also, she felt like she had a lot of health, like... It's non-tempered and fatty hammer. True, but... Typically with hammer, even on non-tempered, like, Raffi and Rathalos, I've only ever gotten, like, 1 knockout before. Even focusing head. I don't have Slugger Secret, do I? No, I've got, like, 1 level of Slugger in here. That was just weird. I don't know. I'm just not used to getting that many knockouts on any monsters. Even ones that are susceptible to knockout. Peculiar. Right, let's see. Have we been offered anything good here? And the thing is, if I start a blindfolded run now... the thing is, if it's going to be asset... I don't think I've got time before I go for a break. I'm probably going to end up, like, needing the loo midway through. I haven't been offered it anyway, so that's okay. Yeah, I've beaten all of these. Actually... I haven't done Barrioff. I mean, I need to do it. It needs to be done. Barrioff blindfolded. Uragan, Diablos, Nagakuga, Glavenus, Brachydios, they're all done. I've beaten all of them. Barrioff I have not done blindfolded. I don't know about that one. That's going to be really hard. He moves around so much. He's got so many difficult attacks. I'll do it. I'll do it. Maybe not right now, but yeah. Blindfolded Zenoga. Zenoga will be... after Acid Glav, Azure, Rathalos, and... Folger Anjanath, he'll come like after that. Yeah. That's going to be stupidly tough. Well, in the meantime, I might as well just keep chilling. Who else is even in the lobby at the moment? We've still got their colourful carnival. Yami's here. Hablo Diablo. I don't know. What have we got here? Yeah. Not quite. I think we do Zenogre before we do these. Actually, I don't know if... Yeah, Zenogre's probably going to be easier than that to do blindfolded. Yeah, these have been dumb. I mean... I could just do this. I'm just going to keep cycling the arena quest. See if I can get something useful to come up. I mean, if we get the other blindfolded things done, we could end up doing blindfolded Zenogre by Wednesday. If I can beat Acid Glav, Folger, and Azure. The thing is, does Garuga come before Zenogre? I don't know. Garuga's gonna be bloody hard. Is Garuga harder than Zenogre to do blindfolded though? I'm not entirely sure. Zenogre's got really bad hit zone values though, without weak spots. Like really bad. I don't think there's a single spot on him that's actually good to hit. Oh wow, okay. I think Radaban's weak to dragon, isn't he? I feel like that's a big problem with Radaban at Master Rank, actually. You hit him so hard a lot of the time that he gets, he stands up from getting hit, which is weird. I don't know if anyone else has noticed that. Dude, you're supposed to be resistant to sleep. I don't know what you're doing. Sir Reginald just popped him out. Any pods? Let's see if I can go grab some. There should be some up here, right? See if I can get him and knock him into the wall. Get a cheeky wall knock. Yeah, this should reset it. And then after I'm done with my tea break, we'll see what's available. Don't need to clag it here. No weak spot needed. Oh, I only got double tick there. Interesting. He's got to be ready for capture, hasn't he? Excuse me. And again. I feel like he was probably ready to capture a while ago, yeah. Whoops. I did see him flatline and I was wondering, like, it'd be kind of nice if, like, your scout fly levels for monsters stayed consistent. So, hey, when you don't fight something for, like, months and months and months, you can come back and still see whether or not there's a skull on the map for it. I always thought that was a really dumb thing. Like, why level it down again? Scout flies suck. The only information I want to know is there a skull on the map? Have I fought the monster enough or gathered enough tracks to ascertain that information? And it's like you ascertain the information, the next day you come back and fight it. Ah, no, all that information's gone now. You got to fight it like 50 times. Just to be able to see the skull on the map again. I always thought that was kind of crappy. It's either like, don't give us the skull at all, or give it to us when we've earned it. Don't take it away from us. 3 pods in Master Rank's usually capture ready. Yeah, sometimes. But the only thing is like, I'm never paying attention to pods. Like, hardly ever. Most of the time I'm like, just timing things with different weapons to get a feel for like, how long it should be. Because I've had so many times where like, pods haven't dropped. I've just been like, oh, okay, let's go for the capture now, and then, yeah. Did you fight something other than one monster? Too bad, bitch. You said you're planning on playing Rise in March. Yeah, if the channel's going well and we, you know, things are going good, then I'll be able to play Rise. It's a lot of money for me to invest though, so I'm gonna wait and see. I want to, but yeah, like I said, nothing's set in stone. Nothing's ever set in stone on Twas by Design. Like, I wasn't planning on playing Godfall this week, but plans change, you know? Like, literally last week we'd have like 16-player lobbies full, everyone wanting to do hunts. And this week we have a Master Rank 59 player who is doing SOSs. Yami's here. And then it's me. So we don't even have enough people to do a full quest. Which is like, just, yeah. So that means you might be planning to buy a Switch. No, I was planning on buying Monster Hunter Rise on the PS5. Because little do you know, it's coming to PS5. They just haven't announced it yet. This is how your lobbies usually look. I'm used to a full lobby and a wealth of quests to help people with. But no one wants help for hunters anymore because everyone's like, ah, the event's over. So for me, it's like, I feel useless. I feel like, what do I do, you know? You can join in like 10 minutes? Cool, cool. We'll need one more player then. I'm going to be on a break in 10 minutes anyway. You would love for it to come out on PS5. It will not come to PS5. There's no way. No. It will not come to PS5. You've got PC anyway. You don't need it to come to PS5. You only need it to come to PC. I didn't get offered any new arena quests here. I guess I could just bash out another one real quick. And why does it offer me Radaban like twice in a row? That's kind of weird. Oh, you know what the most annoying monster to do blindfolded was? Nightshade Paolumu. The chances that it's coming to PC is very low. It's actually higher than coming to PS5. There's a few Nintendo exclusives not made directly by Nintendo that have come to PC. There's none, I don't think, that have come to PS5. Outside of maybe Demon X Machina. But yeah. I don't think, again, whatever... I was saying this the other day. Whatever clauses in their contract they have that would allow Capcom to sell or distribute their game on other platforms, I would imagine that Monster Hunter is going to outsell everything needed in order to meet those clauses. So it will probably stick on Switch, and that'll be it. You're trying for all the trophies. You got 3. The thing is, I'm realizing that unless a Switch Pro comes out with like some extra features and stuff, I have to buy a lot of stuff to stream on the Switch. Like a lot of expensive equipment, including the Switch itself and the game and Nintendo Online, which that in itself is gonna, here in the UK, the Switch is 300. The game's gonna be 50. The online's gonna be 20. That's 370 quid. The capture card's gonna be 200. So that's £570. And then I need all the other stuff, which is going to come to a lot of money. All you need is the Switch and yeah, that's 570 quid plus the game and the thing. That's a lot of money. That's like almost that's $750. That's a lot to stream one game. And then if I'm investing in that, yeah, I'll enjoy it. But if I do that, and then what happens if Rise ends up being not that good, you know? And then it's not popular, like Monster Hunter World was. And then I'm stuck there with a game that I've spent 750 quid to stream, and no one's going to show up to watch it because they'll be like, this game wasn't as good as thingy. It's a big risk as a streamer. It's fine if you're buying a Switch because you want it, and you want the games, that's great. But I don't want any other games. I'm not interested in anything else. The only thing I'm interested in is Monster Hunter. So for me, I'm investing for one game. I don't care about Zelda. I don't care about Mario. I don't care about Pokemon. I don't know. For me, it's just Monster Hunter. That's it. Maybe Xenoblade. Oh, I'm not the biggest fan of Pokemon. Like, I like my original 150, but past that, I'm like, yeah. I'm not a Pokemon fella. And don't get me wrong, I do love The Legend of Zelda, but I'm not precious over it. Like, I wouldn't buy a console for it. Monster Hunter I will buy a console for, but you know, it's one of those things. Yeah. No, I'm definitely a Generation 1 Pokemon player, 100%. Yeah, but I don't need a Dark Souls light. I've got Dark Souls. Yeah, you thought you bought a used PS4 to play Monster Hunter World on release. I mean, I could buy a used Switch, but they're only about £50 cheaper on eBay. It's like I'd rather buy one new and get the you know, the warranty, the insurance and stuff. At least then if something goes wrong, if I drop it or, you know, something bad happens, I can be like, okay, at least I can, you know, get it repaired for free. Although I'll probably be playing it in bronze mode like all the time, I would imagine. Just so you know, though, I don't think Rise will be a bad game. I'm just saying, like, these are all the things I have to, like, well, that everyone has to consider when they're streaming games, right? If you're going to invest a lot of money into something. And then the other thing is, of course, like, if I buy a Switch and then a Switch Pro comes out, like, the next month, I'm already going to be, like, streaming on obsolete hardware. So it means, like, oh, God, I'm going to have to buy another thing. So it's like, yeah, man. Oh, so many things to consider. Hey, Hype, how you doing, Hype? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. And the other thing, of course, is like Nintendo's policy with streamers and how they deal with content creators. Because they're very finicky, shall we say, to be polite. They can be very sort of, I don't know, choosy about who they let create content for their stuff. So I'm like a small streamer, you know. I'm opinionated. I don't pull my punches. If there's something I don't like, I'll say it regardless of, you know, who's making the game. Don't know if Nintendo like that kind of content. The problem with Switch is the drifting, which Nintendo is being sued over. The drifting? What's the drifting? But yeah, how you doing, Hype? Hope you having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Mum tested positive. Oh, what, for Corona? Dude, I hope she gets well soon, man. Dude, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, we're all in lockdown here in the UK, so yeah. Now, that's a bad take. If you get a Switch and a better Switch comes out, it doesn't matter. The Switch is now is fine. I can't play 30 FPS, though. That's the thing. Like, I remember saying, like, for me, 30 FPS, one of the reasons why I switched from console to PC, it gives me motion sickness, man. I'd have to, like, stream, like, 1 hour max at a time. Because I'd get, like, motion sick. So I'd have to be like, oh, 1 hour of Monster Hunter and then take a break for an hour and then come back and yeah, which I don't really want to do. I don't expect anyone who doesn't get motion sickness from playing 30 FPS games to understand, but it's horrible, man. It's horrible. Like, yeah, that's why I'm a bit like nervous about, yeah, hopefully they do a Switch Pro, but I'm kind of banking on that. I imagine they will do. Like I said, they've got to compete with PS5 and Xbox now. I think we'll see their sales numbers drop, and they'll be like, right, we've got to do something. And making a more powerful Switch for them just makes sense from a business standpoint. So yeah, I think they will. Your mom has it worse than you, but we're slowly doing better right now. I'm glad to hear it, man. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, but I hope you both get well soon in that case, dude. And make sure, you know, keep yourself, like, keep yourself safe, keep yourself isolated and whatnot. And yeah. Disco Creeper's been a real pain in the balls. The thing is, I'm actually not sure if it's like the 30 FPS that makes me sick, or like the frame rate when it, like, you know, when like you have like a 30 FPS game and then it's poorly optimized and it keeps dropping to like 20 FPS and it's constantly switching. So I'm not actually sure if it's that makes me sick or the 30 FPS itself. I think it's more like poor performance, and then the varying frame rate makes me feel a little bit queasy and uneasy. Which would make more sense. Oh, I don't need to worry about anything with the Joy-Cons. I'm going to be using the PS4 controller for my Switch anyway. I got one of those little USB things that lets you use whatever controller you want. So yeah. Left Joy-Con. So why did they, what happened with the left Joy-Con then with their product? Is it just like poor build quality on some of the things? really going after Sir Reginald here. It's a mechanical issue with the left Joy-Con. I swear, like, what's it? Like, analog stick issues are, like, really easy to fix, though. Couldn't they just offer fixes for customers? Like, take it in, they'll pay for, like, the fix at, like, a third party or something, and... yeah, I mean, if they've made it with, like, a... what's it? If it's a factory fault, then they should just offer... either to provide people with new Joy-Cons or get it fixed. One of your PS4 controllers has drifting issues. You had to buy a new one. I had an issue with my PS3 controller, but it was like a 6-year-old controller, and the left analog stick I think had worn down so much that it would drift. So yeah. It kept like registering like inputs, like for my character to walk forward like that, like this, all the time. In predominantly released Switches and released Joy-Cons, your left Joy-Con just started doing it. Oh, damn. So they were doing that, but now it's so many units they're repairing, they've stopped offering... ah, I see. And now there's just a lawsuit. So, did the lawsuit come when they stopped offering repairs? Because if so, I totally get why they're getting sued then. Did you see the Demon Souls video? No. No, I actually don't want to see anything for Demon Souls, because... I would like to get it at some point, but now that Monster Hunter's coming out on Switch, I won't be getting a PS5 anytime soon. That's the one thing. The Switch, for me to stream from Switch, is actually more expensive for me to stream from PS5. Because there's the PlayStation streaming service that lets you stream to the PC and play off the PC. And I have used that to stream PlayStation games before. If I bought the PlayStation and got, like, Demon Souls... that would actually be cheaper than me setting up to get the Switch, which is insane. But the thing is, it's like, what would you guys rather see? Me play Rise or me play Demon Souls? I'm pretty sure Rise, right, would be like the more popular thing for you guys to watch me play. Plus, I mean, we can play co-op on Demon Souls, but I think co-op in Rise is going to be more fun. I think there'll be more longevity to it outside of PvP, because of course PvP in Demon Souls. It's been around since before the repairs. Oh, I see. If there's drift on my controller, like I said, it won't bother me too much. I don't plan on using the Joy-Cons, so it's an inconvenience. I mean, it sucks that it's happening to people, and yeah, but for me personally, like, I wouldn't mind too much, because like I said, I don't plan on using them. But I guess if you want to play it on the go, then that's, I can see why that's an issue. How you doing, Jarrell? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. I'm going to go grab a cup of tea and go to the loo quickly. Have a cheeky break. I definitely need a cup of tea because I'm feeling knackered. We need a Bloodborne 2 for me. Oh, Bloodborne 2 would make me buy... I would sell as many things as I could to get a PS5 and do Bloodborne 2. That would change everything. That's just one of those games where I'd have to be in on it. You need to play what you want, especially if you're going to dip that kind of money. It's true. For me, so here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. It's not that I wouldn't play, like, Zelda and stuff like that. I would. But I'm thinking, like, in terms of streaming, there's not too much interactivity with a game like Zelda. There's no co-op or anything, to my knowledge. And, like, yeah, it might be fun for me, but it's quite a big game, and I'd be playing it for a good number of weeks, right? On my own. And I'm sure for, like, some people that would be really entertaining, but I like to play with you guys. That's why I'm getting Godfall, because it's got the co-op in it. I'm like, okay, co-op, boom. Monster Hunter style gameplay, supposedly. No microtransactions. It's ticking all the boxes. The game may or may not be good, but at least, like, it's a new studio. It's developed by 30 people. I'm like, bloody hell, it looks really impressive for that. Yeah. It's how you sell it. It's how you play it. But yeah, but if I'm playing it for like the first time, I'm just going to want to go through it normally, right? I'm not going to... It is, once you've played through it, at that point you go, right, I'm going to play this and speedrun it, or I'm going to play this and do that. Yeah, exactly. Well, you can just play with the community. Precisely. That's the point. That's the bummer about the 4-player lobbies, going back to that, which is a real shame. I was saying on Discord the other day, like, I don't understand why they can't at least do 8-player lobbies. Someone was like, oh, the console's not powerful enough. But then I was like, yeah, but the PlayStation Vita could do 12-player lobbies on games and stuff. And, I feel like the Switch should be able to. Unless there's, like, a real good reason why they're doing it 4-player and going back to that. Maybe there is, and we just don't know what it is yet. But it does seem a bit odd, because I was saying, like, the other day, I'm pretty sure everyone loves the 16-player lobbies. I don't know anyone that dislikes 16-player lobbies now that we've got them. Now, I can understand not being able to have 16-player lobbies. The Nintendo servers aren't that great, according to people. And, again, you do need to have, like, quite a strong network connection. So if you're on the go, then, yeah, that can be problematic. Gaijin Hunter, he hates them. Well, screw Gaijin Hunter. He hates the randoms, the codes. I love it. I love the codes. Because it means I can put the code in chat and then people can just be like, boom, come and join in. He's so happy the 4-player lobbies are back. I'm not. I liked the progression. If I had my way, I'd go 32-player lobbies. I'd be like, bigger. Give me more players. He's not a streamer. That's true. That's true. But then he could, if he feels that way though, for him, he could just lock it and just say, send his friends a code, and then just his friends could join, his 3 friends that he wants to play with. Boom, he's got a 4-player lobby. And then no randomers join. They can't, because they don't have the code. That'd be perfect. Or you set it so it's only friends can join from Steam. It's like, oh, only Steam friends list can join. He could have done that. And then boom, just like 4 people join, or only people that he wants to join. People still do player hunting on streams in GU with no problem. Yeah. It's like you said, you can just kick people. Just be like, alright, you've had your hunt, bugger off. I'm just going to be booting people. I'll be like, right, yeah, nah, get out of here, you're done. It's next. Who's next? I'll put the stream raiders up. I'm going to go for my break. Yeah. That's what you do. That's what I'm gonna have to do. Yeah. I mean, there's no other choice. But it's not the worst thing in the world. Like I said, there's more things I'm worried about for Rise than that. Like, it sucks. I don't like it, but it's not gonna kill the game. Like, the game will still be fun. It's not like you play with 16 people, so yeah. And hey, it means there's not gonna be any sieges at all, which I'm all for. Sieges kind of like, it's a fun idea. I think it was just poorly implemented. They definitely could have done the sieges a little bit better, I think. Or just generate a new room code. Oh, no, I won't be doing that. I'll just be like, just kick people. It's easier. Have one room code, kick people, and then when people want to join, it's, yeah. That way I can maintain one room. If the servers allow me to do that. We'll have to wait and see. It's going to be interesting. No matter, like, regardless, it'll be interesting to see how many monsters there are. What's the end game content like? Because I doubt they'll be doing tempered monsters again. They usually come up with a new system, don't they? So that'll be interesting. Like, what monsters are we going to see returning outside of the ones that we already know about? And there's just so much. There's so many things unanswered. So yeah, it is really exciting. The biggest fear for me is getting it all set up and working. That's it. It's getting it all set up and working, buying everything. Like, if it comes out on launch day and I don't have something and the stream's not working, that's it. Like, I'm buggered. So it's pretty nerve-wracking indeed. Frenzied Deviants, yeah, maybe they'll take all the stuff from Generations Ultimate and Generations and just go, right, let's bring this into the Resident Evil engine. Boom. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, there'll definitely be something. I agree. It'd be interesting to see what we'll be farming for in endgame. I kind of hope they go back to old games and we're farming for really good armor with rare drop rates, and then getting good decorations and stuff isn't a problem. Like, we can just craft them again. Maybe make it so that we farm for charms instead, like it was before. I wouldn't mind that again. I don't know if I prefer that system. I know a lot of people do, but for me, I'm like, I'm indifferent. Like, either one of them will do. Just as long as I've got something that I can just kind of, like, passively grind for as I'm doing hunts and having fun. Yeah, just give me stuff to do. More monsters to fight. That's it. Right. Anyway, I'm going to go for my break, guys. Stay tuned for some more monster hunting action coming up after this, this short tea break. I'll be right back. Alright. Oh, I'm back. Let's get back to it, shall we? Right. Let's have a look and see what's going on. I wonder if we'll have, like, a really detailed hunting house like we've got in this game in Rise as well. I mean, accommodation that we can customize and stuff. Or I wonder if it will go back to the kind of older style of things. Oh, what? That they're remastering all the Mass Effects. Yeah. I love Mass Effect, but I don't need them remastered. I don't need it. It's not one of the... Like, if you were to... It's one of those games, isn't it? It's one of those games where it's like, does it need a remaster? I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe some people will feel like it does. I don't think it does. I'd rather not re-experience Mass Effect 3 anyway. Oh, yeah, that's true. There is a new Mass Effect game coming as well, but... I don't... Mass Effect... It's had its time. Been there, done that. It's like, yeah, doesn't... Nah. You know, you got the IP. Cool. Do what you got to do with it, but... I'm good. I'm good for Mass Effect. I don't trust EA to, you know, publish anything decent anyway. Like, most of the stuff they do, they'll bastardize it somehow, so... Yeah, no, I'm good. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, look at Minty, look at that. Got your 999999. Good stuff. Is it more buggy than the last? It's not out yet. There's nothing known about it. So other than like a small teaser trailer that they did for the remaster, but they just said that they're working on something new. Also, did you see the news about Bethesda finally upgrading their engine? The thing is, it's a bit of a myth. Bethesda have been upgrading their engines for like years. It's just it's the same engine that they keep upgrading. And because they're doing it in-house, I don't think they're putting as many resources to it as they could. But when you say upgrade, do you mean they're changing their engine? Or are they just upgrading their current engine? Like, that's what I want to know. Are they getting a whole new one? Or yeah, I'll let you post something, Lilith. I'll come join you. I like your Pookie, by the way. Your little Pookie charm. It's very cute. Yeah, what's the dealio? Tell us more. Share with us yours truly. Share with us your stories, my good sir. Come, sit down by the fire. Tell us. I haven't heard that they're upgrading. Well, with Microsoft money, they said the biggest change to the engine since Oblivion. Okay, so they're just doing what they've done for all the games and upgrading their current engine. Fair enough. Yeah. I mean, the last time they upgraded it, we got Fallout 76 because they upgraded it for multiplayer compatibility. So, I shan't hold my breath. Put it that way. Better they change the engine, in my opinion. I'm with hype on this one. I think at this point, Bethesda would do well to have one of their teams learning a new engine and developing maybe a smaller game on a new engine just to kind of get a feel for it. And then transitioning into that engine for the next Elder Scrolls game. And then getting that team to train up the other team in like how to use the engine proficiently. That would be much, much better. I know they've been working with this engine for years, but they haven't exactly been putting out, well, like other developers working under Bethesda have been doing great. But Bethesda themselves, like their in-house games, I mean, yeah, Fallout 76. I don't really need to say any more than that, do I? That was just... Oh boy, oh geez. No? Lilith? The Witcher. The White Wolf approaches. Come on, Lilith. Get your bastarding quest posted. Let's join. We don't have all day. Come on. You swear Bethesda just used the early 2000s Flash as a base? No. Not quite, but I know what you mean. Now they've been using the same engine like this whole time. Again, they have been upgrading it, but it's just when you compare it to other engines now, it's fallen far behind. Go on, Lilith, post something. Post something. Post a quest. Something chill. On. Go, go, go. Post. Overhauling their engine. Remains to be seen. Remains to be seen it for me. It had upgrades, but you can only whip a dead horse so much. It's true. It's true. It would be better with them starting with a whole new version of the engine from the ground up, but developing engines is extremely expensive. You don't have anything good. Neither do I. I'm sure what you've got is better than some of the things that I've got. Why not? Why not? Might as well. I'm even tempted to bring Lance to this. Lance. What a quest it'll be. With Lance. Oh dear. This should be fun. Use the Unreal Engine 4. Ah, but they got to deal with Microsoft. Which would mean if they use the Unreal Engine 4, they'd either have to spend a lot of money or consider having Epic Store exclusivity, and I don't think that would be a viable option now. Also, I think Microsoft will probably help them put some money into their engine, because having a good proprietary engine is good. But yeah, they need to do a DICE approach. They need to like DICE. You know, they keep upgrading the Frostbite engine. Granted, it does lead to some buggy games, but it's not like Bethesda are putting out things without bugs, so, yeah. Wanna do some KT? Some KT? What makes you think that, good sir? Is there only 2 of you in the lobby? Well, there needs to be 4 of us now if we want to do KT. No one else joined unless we get 2 more people in. At the moment, yeah, there's only 2 as far as I can tell. You're getting a cuppa? Getting on Monster Hunter? Good stuff. Get yourself a cup of tea, mate. We need a Frostbite Engine 4 for Battlefield 6. I think they will be updating the Frostbite engine for Battlefield 6, actually. You're bringing a guy, but he's pretty new. It's 4:20 PM and pitch black outside. Dude, yeah, it's getting black early. It's getting dark like crazy early. Black. It's getting black early. Wait, what? Excuse me? Yes. When the sun comes up, it's getting red early. I call it nighttime. Nighttime? What is this revolutionary language you're using? I wonder if it'll catch on. Just don't want EA saying to other developers, oh, you need to use Frostbite Engine 4 when it's proven it only works for FIFA. Yeah, but the Frostbite engine has always been developed for Battlefield games, jokes aside. So, and it's always done relatively well with Battlefield games, actually. It's never been, like, too bad. I mean, it's had its issues. Don't ask me why I did that. I don't rightly know. Apparently there's a tropical storm or some shit rolling over. What the hell? Well, stay safe in that case. Bloody Nora. For those of you who are in Florida. Oh, nice clagger. Well played. I probably should have claggered there, but I know Lance is a bit finicky when it comes to claggers. It's almost as dark outside as my sense of humor. That is a very dark sense of humor you have there, good sir. Did you know Respawn didn't use the Frostbite engine? No, I know they were told they could use they used yeah, they did. They did use the Unreal Engine. Didn't they use the Havoc engine for like something as well? Was it like Titanfall 2 was on the Unreal Engine and Titanfall 1 was on the Havoc engine? Or maybe I'm getting confused. Maybe that wasn't the case. Not even worth looking into. Jeez. Hurricanes are scary regardless. I mean, we do get hurricanes here very occasionally in the UK, but the most they do is knock some tiles off of roofs because, yeah, they're never like that big, thankfully. I need to counter clutch her face. Oh, I actually did press R1, L1 there. I don't know what happened. Well, I was kind of done there. I should have put my weapon away probably and done a dive. Wait, did someone just join to make a third player when we don't have a fourth? Great stuff. 4-player scaling with 3 players and I'm using a lance. A very wise decision indeed. Proving the Frostbite Engine 3 was a bad idea to move games like FIFA, Mass Effect, and yeah, no, it wasn't designed with any of those games in mind. You're absolutely right. It was designed with first-person shooters in mind, and that was about it. But I think it's because EA would have had to have paid a license fee, and they were like, they probably didn't want to do that. Try and push this thing on a bit, make some weak spots. I think they did it for the animations because they invested so much money into animations for the Battlefield series, and they wanted to use the fluid animation system from Battlefield in FIFA games. But then what ended up happening is, because it wasn't good at dealing with that many animations for PCs on screen. Oh, god damn it. Again, I have to go one more over for the head, don't I? It ended up, like, just bugging out and stuff. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. I'm dead again. Wow, I was getting double-ticked there. What a great use for a weak spot. That is the biggest problem with Lance, lava pools. Hey, Smyrick, how you doing, Smyrick? Welcome back to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jumpy day today. Do I even have Fortify on this? No. That sucks. It's not like I was doing, like, a good amount of damage to begin with. Well, we just gotta hope we don't get a lava pool and get knocked down into it. At this point, I don't really care, to be honest, though. Oh, we finally have 4 players. That's something. Wait, do I not? Maybe I do have Fortify on the build. What the hell? I'm actually hitting a lot. A lot more than, I think it's like 270 per jab. Ah, no, definitely not actually. I think my standard hit should be 81 hit. No, no thank you. Do not want. Oh, what? Ah, I blocked. Ah, she's dead. That was weird. Oh, maybe she hit me from behind, over my guard. It's probably your worst KT ever. You're saying that and I died twice. She literally lava pulled... Well, the first time she lava pulled me, it was like instant death. I tried back hopping out of it, but I couldn't. And then... I don't think I had to heal during the quest. And then the other lava pool was I was trying to make a weak spot and I literally landed right in it. And again, I couldn't get out of it. I tried charging out of it, but I got double ticked. Like, I think I was in between two lava pools. So again, it insta-killed me. Does beta go before early access? No, early access is alpha typically. It's like, or pre-alpha even. Early access can be beta, alpha, or pre-alpha. It can be any one of them. Early access is just a way of describing any game that's not ready for release being put on sale. That's all it is. So yeah, I've seen early accesses on betas, early access on alphas, and pre-alphas. The last early access game I got was Mount and Blade. And I don't regret it too much because I actually just play the multiplayer for the most part. The single player is not finished yet. So it was kind of like a demo for the single player rather than early access. Because it's not really buggy or anything. It's just not finished. Like, you just get to a certain point in the story and then that's it. But the multiplayer is like, it's all there. It works and it's pretty good fun. You were debating earlier with a friend if beta is before early access. It can be. Yeah, like I said, early access can be beta. It can be alpha. It can be pre-alpha. But oftentimes nowadays, the words alpha, beta, and pre-alpha aren't used correctly. Typically speaking, pre-alpha would be the game in such an early stage of development that a very select few people would be able to access it. And it would be a product that is completely different from what the end product's going to be. You would be testing things like basic gameplay systems. You know, you wouldn't even have animations and stuff in a lot of pre-alpha builds of games. Alpha is like typically like things have been polished up a bit more, but it's not the final product at all, like nowhere near. Like everything is subject to change, but the core of the game should be there. And then beta is literally like the game's done, but there's a lot of fine-tuning needed, so that would be your beta. And then a demo would be the game is ready to launch like in a week's time, final changes. That would be the order, and all of those are early access. Even a demo is early access by definition, right? Daruma, how you doing, Daruma? Long time no see. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Alright, should we go again? Lilith has posted a quest. Let's do it. What is it? Sure, why not? You describe pre-alpha as a rough drafted storyboard. It's more than that. There's more to it than that. A storyboard would be design stage. That would be before you have anything. So it would be a lot more than just a rough drafted storyboard. Pre-alpha, your core gameplay should be in a pre-alpha. But it won't be finalized. But it may lack textures. It may lack... well, it should lack textures. It should lack animations. It will lack maybe voice acting, music, things like that. It's going to be all of the stuff that spices it up. What you should have is like a build that demonstrates gameplay, core gameplay, and how it feels. That's what you want from a pre-alpha, is getting your game to feel right. I think a perfect example of a game which must have had an amazing pre-alpha, and a lot of you will be like, what? What is he talking about? Is Fall Guys. And you could be like, wait, what? Fall Guys? That silly little game with the pink pill men that jump around. Yeah. The reason why I say that is because the game feel for Fall Guys is ridiculously good. It's weird because a game by an like I know that game had some seriously good designers behind it because everything is so responsive. Everything is so right. Everything feels natural. Like the jumps, the leaps, everything feels just... You can pick up that game and never have played a platformer or anything before, and everything you press does what you need it to do. Which is kind of crazy. That game would have been tested a lot to get the player characters feeling right. Star Citizen is the kind of game which is just... It's a pipe dream at this point. Like, if it happens, it will happen and it will be okay. But I can't see it ever living up to the hype. And I said that, you know me, yours truly, I said that like 3 or 4 years ago on stream. Oh my god, Lance. Lance is interesting here. I think I bought my cool drop layout. I don't even have loadout, rather. I don't have traps or tranks or anything here. Also toxic, which is not good. I think I have the poison cure either, because again, I'm running my cool drop loadout. You've already got a weak spot on the head, my dude. About my bow can hit like 250 on the head per shot, and this thing's like 100 on the head per shot. Actually, the bow can hit a lot more than that. The bow can hit like 500 on the head per shot once you break it. It's not too bad, but the toxin is really doing me in here. Oh god. Jesus, really? Dead, 100%. Can I get out of that? I can. Can I heal? Just about. Are we really doing this 3-player, like... Let's say. Always 3-player scaling, man. That sucks ass. I'm using a lance. It's the worst. Got like, surely we must have 4 people in the lobby. Like, what's going on? No 4th player? Oh wow, bloody hell! I was not expecting a knockdown there. What even knocked her down? We didn't chop anything or break anything. Weird. Ready for a warm-up. Get the bloody head here. Lilith's going to be doing a lot of damage at least with the good old sword and shield. Great sword should be really good here as well. The only thing is Rathian does get around a lot. Star Citizen will come out on the 5,000. The thing is, when Star Citizen, this is something else I've argued, is they're spending all the money that people are spending in that game back in the game, and they've run out of money a bunch of times because they've had to like renew their kind of funding. But everyone that wants that game will have bought that game, and then what are they gonna do? Like, what's their plan? Like, how are they gonna make more money? Because everyone's kind of like invested in it now. If people stop buying the ships and stuff because they're like, you know what, this game's never going to happen. Like, they can't expect that for much longer, can they? Oh no, you should have put the weak spot on. Why? Why not? Burning to death here. Oh no. I forget, you take so much damage when you're just standing there with the lance. I think you need to have guard up, right, to block that. That's the thing. There is a weak spot on the head. Good stuff. Innocent DC. Innocence disconnects. They never change. Poor Innocent. I don't think I've had a game with Innocent where it's like been a non-disconnect. Like, so long. Oh, the Stream Raiders is ready. I have no idea. Those falling spikes are so annoying. Yeah. I always try and pull her away from them. I mean, the thing is, I think they're there because that's the best place to wall knock the monster, like in this area here. So, unless you're like dragging her into the kind of corridor. That's like me when I run bow sometimes. They didn't get me once that quest, but Lance doesn't really get interrupted by him, so it's good. Sefiro, THVFX, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. Eduardo, John, and Jose, thank you for the likes as well. Much appreciated, guys. $7 minutes for a 3-player Rathian with me on Lance. I guess it's not terrible. It's not good. Elite Dangerous is releasing a new update where you can land on planets now. I thought they did that ages ago, didn't they? Or was that just like a teaser for it and they're now implementing it? I vaguely remember watching the trailer for them like having planetary exploration. Or do they mean like you can get out of your ship in first person and land on a planet? Because I know they had vehicular exploration, right? Teaser, and they're implementing it now. Ah, I see. That makes sense. Get out of the ship and explore it. Cool. I think that's the argument that a lot of people put through. I think Elite Dangerous doesn't have the level of visual fidelity that Star Citizen has, but because its gameplay is so solid and it's all the systems that Star Citizen is promising are pretty much there for the most part. Obviously, it's not got everything. I think that's why a lot of people are kind of just like, you know what, screw it, I'll just play Elite Dangerous instead. Also, I don't think we're gonna win this. Unfortunately, not. Mother of God, that was ridiculous. Do you see how many things were bloody shooting at me there? Horizons has the vehicle one. 2021 is supposed to have you as the player walk around. Okay, yeah, so it did have vehicles in it. I was gonna say, I was pretty sure that it did. You're almost tempted to get a hot ass for it. I mean, you would do, wouldn't you? If you're gonna play it properly, you'd get hot ass. That would be the way to do it. They're expensive though for a good one. A lot of money, like upwards 350, 400 quid, aren't they? Pricey. I think you can probably get a decent one for 200, 250. But I know the good ones are like stupidly expensive. And weapon crafting. Oh, yeah. The thing with Star Citizen is, I don't know if any of you guys played like the first-person shooter demo that they had, but the first-person shooting in Star Citizen is awful. It's janky. It doesn't feel good. And again, the game's in alpha, but it does not feel good. With my limited experience with it, very limited. The spaceship, like flying around, is fun, but the thing I'll say about that game, and that I'm still going to say to this day, is what is the core gameplay? Like, where are the core? What's the core gameplay loop? Because you've got like, oh yeah, you can fly around with friends in your spaceship, and you can fight other spaceships, you know, and then some people will get bad karma, and some people will get good karma, and you have to restart the game. All right, so I'll wait for you. I shall wait. So it's a bit like, okay, yeah, but what am I going to be doing? And then they're like, well, you'll be mining resources and selling them. Okay, so I do that in EVE Online. What are you doing to make that fun? Well, you have to balance a bar and stop it from overheating. Like I said, what are you doing to make that fun? Okay. Squadron 42. Yeah, but that's the single player. That's not the multiplayer. And that's completely separate from the multiplayer as well. It was going to be integrated. It was going to be an integrated story that you could do in the MMO, but it's not anymore. And that would have been cool. That would have been like, okay, so this is the thing. But have we seen any gameplay from Squadron 42? Like, we got like, oh, we spent all this money getting Mark Hamill and Jeffrey Rush and, oh, what's his name? Like loads of famous actors in. And what have we got to show for it? Like, nothing. Nothing. As far as I've seen, there's no gameplay for it. So, like, we have no idea. Is Star Citizen the one where you use actual money to buy your ship? Yeah, so rather than buy the game, you buy the ship for the game. So, like, you can get, like, a ship for, like, 40 quid, 50 quid, 60 quid. And then, essentially, you've got, like, other ships. So, it's a full-price game, but then it's, like, even more than that because you can buy more ships. That's kind of the deal. You thought it'd be similar to Elite Dangerous, where you can become a trader, etc. Yeah, I think so, but if you look at all the gameplay where you're trading things and mining things and fighting people, outside of, like, the space combat, it's like, yeah, it's like, what else is there? They've spent all this time, like, I say what else is there. I know what else there is, it's just, it doesn't seem, fully realized, I guess, would be my way of putting it. And again, it's still in alpha, but man, it's been in alpha for like almost a decade. Like, it was 2012, I think, we got the first trailer for Star Citizen, that really impressive sort of tech demo of the giant space fighter, kind of with all the ships like landing in it and all the crew and stuff, and it was like, oh, this is really cool. But then, I don't know. Has Star Citizen finally kind of lived up to that? Do you have, like, ships where you've got, like, 100 players kind of all manning it and doing their roles and leveling up from, like, getting proficiency in their role, whatever it might be, like being a turret gunner or something like this? I don't know if there's even a level system in it yet. I don't know if they've implemented that. I think that's why Tarkov's worked really well, actually. Because Tarkov, whilst it only had, like, a couple of maps early on and a few weapons and stuff, what they did was they put the leveling system in, and they put the, sort of like the loot system in. Like, in Star Citizen, as far as I can tell, you've got like a couple of different armors and maybe like 10 different weapons. And you can buy them all, like, super, super easy. And then past that, there's not really much else to it. And And there's no leveling system. Like, they didn't put the leveling system. Like, the first thing I would have done would have been, once I've got the core gameplay, is put a leveling system in. Let my players level up, let them do what they got to do. Yeah, and work on that. Well, mistakes were made. No. Star Citizen absolutely has multi-crew. I know that for a fact, but last time I saw it, maybe like a couple months ago, it was kind of janky. Like, it looked cool, but it was like they have a lot of things for you to interact with, but it doesn't look like characters are really doing all that much. They're kind of like sliding bars and then maybe manning a turret gun and stuff. The actual space combat looks a bit like, I don't know. It looks okay. It just doesn't look. It doesn't look like anything really all that good. And I can certainly say that the first-person shooter stuff is definitely taking a backseat. I'm sure they're probably still, going to do some stuff with it and whatnot, but as stands, it definitely could use some work. Yeah, I know you can have like loads of people on a ship in Star Citizen, but again, how well it actually works, I don't know. EVE Online was called, oh, I remember when they did that, yeah. Actually, that gives me some Star Citizen vibes, a team of people who are kind of like trying to expand something into something else, but honestly, the shooting mechanics in Dust 514 are better than the shooting mechanics in Star Citizen. Lilith is absolutely obliterating this guy. I've just seen nothing but perfect rushes non-stop. It's been impressive. He's been like perfect rush, another perfect rush. Yeah, he was ready for capture when I suggested it. I had a feeling. Just, like an inkling. GG. You remember the hype for that game? It's because it had, like, really large multiplayer servers. What was that other game that had, like, thousands of people on a server? It was like an MMO shooter in space where you could get, like, ships and everything else. And it had, like, a big open map and you could capture territories and stuff. No, not Mag. Mag was just crap. Through and through. PlanetSide 2. That's the one. PlanetSide 2 sucked as well. I know a lot of people liked it, but it suffered from what I'm gonna term a phrase. It's gonna be the "'twas by design" phrase for games that have so many players that don't need so many players. I'm gonna call it the clusterfuck principle, where adding more players just makes everything a confusing mess and not fun to play. That's the opposite. That's the opposite of that principle. So what I mean by the clusterfuck principle is, you get hundreds and hundreds of players into like an area and they're all fighting, and you'll keep spawning in and just dying randomly. It was the same thing with Mag. Mag, when you played it, it was just like, okay, I spawned in, come in with my parachute, I'm dead. Okay, I got shot by like 50 people at once. Alright, I'll come in again, I'll spawn in my parachute. You would love a PlanetSide. PlanetSide 3, it was the same thing. Remember, I got in a tank in that game. I kept getting in tanks and I was like driving towards the enemy, and then boom, 60 players out of nowhere, boom, I'm dead. Insta-killed. Okay. And then the different classes felt clunky. The weapons were uninspired. They never felt good to use. They were boring, bland. Yeah. I didn't like PlanetSide 2 at all. But that was the least of its issues. The shooting felt okay. It didn't feel great. It felt okay. It was, a competent shooter. I didn't like the designs of the mech suits or the snipers or any of the classes or anything like that. Like the visual design. But the biggest issue was, again, the clusterfuck principle, where too many players in, concentrated. Because what would happen is you'd get like a clan of people. They'd be like, right, we're all going to raid this base. And they'd all go in, there'd be like 5 people there, and those 5 people would all just die, and they'd keep trying to respawn in the base and instantly get killed, and it was like, oh, this is fun. And then they'd take that base. And then that same clan would go, right, let's go take this other base, and then there might be like 10, 20 people there, hundreds of people just storm in, boom, they take that base. It was like, oh, okay, alright. And that was it. That was it, like, over and over again, and people just moving around the map in a big blob, retaking different sectors and stuff. And then on some servers, it would literally just be one clan of people dominating the whole server. And you'd have the other respective teams just kind of locked in their key bases, trying to get out. But then if they left it for a time, it would slowly, the areas would like neutralize and stuff. But it just yeah, I don't know. PlanetSide 2 and MAG reminded you of the same things, like committing to one group. Yeah, the problem with MAG was it was so horribly balanced. There was the guys which had the AK-47s were so OP compared to all the other teams. The other 2 teams didn't stand a chance. I had a 95% win rate over about 300 games in MAG because I played the graffiti AK-wielding hoodie guys. They had the best defensive maps. They had the easiest defensive maps because the level design was so much easier for them to attack. They had the strongest weapons because their weapons had the slowest rate of fire but the heaviest hitting bullets. It was ridiculous. It was so badly balanced. It was awful. It was a cool idea but just really, really poorly implemented. You never left the training map because the other maps were massive. On MAG, no, I played MAG a lot and interesting. I played it enough to categorically say that it was poorly balanced. Fun. Yeah, I actually preferred MAG probably to PlanetSide 2. And the only reason why is because there were less players on MAG. It was 128. Whereas PlanetSide was like, I don't know how many it was. It was like 500, 600. I think 1,000 people could log into a PlanetSide server, right? But I have to say, considering it had that many players, it did perform well. It didn't perform poorly. Didn't we get a similar game like PlanetSide? Yes, we did. Heroes and Generals. I didn't like that too much either. The problem with Heroes and Generals actually was different though. It was bad level design. PlanetSide 2, I think the level design was okay because it was pretty open. You never felt like you could get trapped. Heroes and Generals, the level design was awful. Funnily enough, the shooting mechanics felt really good in Heroes and Generals. It was a really competent shooter. The vehicle combat was fun. It wasn't great. Like, the tanks felt a bit off, but the shooting was solid. But the level design was not good. Not good. That could have done with some work. It's funny because all these games had the potential to be more, but they were just missing like 1 or 2 really crucial things. PlanetSide 2 was 1,000. Yeah, I thought so. MAG was 256. I don't think I played the 256 mode though. I think I'd play the 124 mode. Was it 124 or 120? It was 128. Yeah, 128. That was the game mode that I would play. Because they did have a 128 game mode. It ran a lot better. There were less frame rate drops. And, yeah, you could just have a better time with it in general. You'd have less chance of getting spawn trapped as well. Because that was a big issue with MAG, was you might end up getting trapped in spawn. You remember someone buying Mag after the servers got shut down? Couldn't bring it to yourself to tell him. Oh, really? Oh, God. What, it was multiplayer only? God damn. That's rough. No, I played Mag at launch. Mag was really hyped up by Sony. I would classify it as a disappointing game. It didn't live up to the hype. But it was a nice idea, and the technology behind it was sound. But it had a lot of broken game modes. The moment you were like, H, yeah, done working, you had work. Oh, God. I'm sorry to hear that, man. That sucks. Hopefully it wasn't anything too big that you had to do. Also, I'm not sure why I'm fighting a Toby Kadachi, but I mean, I'm not, like, kind of having fun with it. He's ready for capture. Where's me traps? Traps. Oh, I don't have any traps. Ouch. To be honest, game shouldn't be selling it anymore. What, Mag? Are they still selling it? I think I used them on the last quest. Forgot to restock. Maybe if Lilith uses some. Oh no, Lilith forgot as well. Oh, fuck it, never mind. In that case, let's just go ham. Poor Toby. No traps, no tranks. I was out. The servers lasted for 4 years on Mag. I only played it for about 3 or 4 months. But admittedly, I played it a lot in 3 or 4 months. Like, yeah. And I played it at launch. I was straight back to COD 4. I think I went straight back to COD 4 after. I was like, nah, I'm go back to COD. I went back to COD 4 after Modern Warfare 2. I went back to COD 4 after Rainbow Six Vegas 2. I went back to COD 4 after... actually, no. Once Battlefield Bad Company 2 came out, that was it. I was like, Bad Company 2. I played that for such a long time. Bad Company 2 was so much fun. That was my favorite. I don't think anything topped Bad Company 2 for multiplayer. It was really well balanced. All the maps were well designed. The shooting felt great. The destruction was great. The connection issues weren't too bad. Like, the first Bad Company had really bad connection issues, but yeah. Bad Company 2 was legit, man. You think you went to Battlefield Bad Company 2 when that came out? Yep. That was, yeah. Bad Company 2. I played that so much. And then Vietnam. Vietnam was fantastic. That game was, yeah, it was legit. It was really well done. That's probably, in my opinion, the best, or like, it's between that and Battlefield 2, with like the best. 1942 was good. I don't think it was as good as Battlefield Bad Company 2. Hope you enjoy your nom noms. Oh, gonna lurk and make dinner. Why did I not see that in that chat? Dude, enjoy your din-dins, man. Or maybe it did pop up and I just didn't see it. Weird. Did we get DLC for Bad Company 2? Yeah, Battlefield Vietnam. Vietnam was the DLC for Bad Company 2. It was fantastic. I think it's one of the best DLCs EA's ever done. But it was that good. Someone might be able to correct me and say, no, this DLC was better, but I think for any game that EA's ever published, that was probably one of their best pieces of DLC they've ever done for a game. You didn't play it as much as... No, neither did I. Neither did I. It wasn't as big, but it was crazy good. Even like Black Ops didn't get the feeling of Vietnam as good as Bad Company 2 Vietnam did. You remember 1943? Well, the little mini game. Yeah, it was quite fun. Just had like one map, Wake Island. Oh, no, it had a couple of maps, didn't it? But I just remember the Wake Island map. I'll let Lilith post another quest. It was good fun. Yeah, it was good fun. 1943 was alright. That was a PlayStation exclusive as well. I'm so sleepy today. I apologize, guys. Thanks for chatting with me, yours truly, and co. I appreciate it, because I'd be falling asleep right now otherwise. I am getting kind of sleepy. Like I said, I won't do a massively long stream today. I do want to get some good sleep ready for Godfall on Thursday. I wonder if it's going to be cross-platform. Does anyone know if Godfall's cross-platform? It can't be with the Sony. Maybe it is. Maybe it is cross-platform with Sony PlayStation. I don't know. I'm more wondering, will I even be able to run it on stream? Like, it's going to be crazy. If you've seen the spec for it, it's insanity. Like, I've got more than the recommended requirements, but even so, like, the recommended requirements are, like, redonkulous. I think Lilith's getting all of their side quests done. How did I end up on the wing there? So I was aiming at the head. His leg is blocking me. Legs keep blocking me from hitting the head. Oh my goodness, okay. Yo, Tamare, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Force by Design family. It's good to have you with us. You're curious to see more gameplay and how multiplayer works. You remember seeing the announcement and you wasn't sure how to... No, neither was I. Again, the reason why I'm getting it is because I want to find out for myself. Monster Hunter, nothing's happening until December. We've got ages until Cyberpunk. Did he seriously just slide off the wall there? Yes, he did. Yeah. You don't think it's cross-platform, though? No, neither did I. I wasn't sure, but... It looks like one of those games that could be. But, hey, it's a PlayStation 5 launch title. The fact that it's on PC is actually kind of impressive. But it's an indie team that's making it. Being published by Gearbox, so... Yeah, it should be really interesting. There's literally 30 dudes working on the game, which kind of boggled my mind, because the game looks very impressive. For, you know, a game with only 30 people working on it. It looks kind of... It does remind me a lot of Warframe. But, obviously, it's not a free-to-play game like Warframe is. So, I'm expecting a really good, like, progression system. And, you know, no pay for armors or rigs. I can't remember what they're called in the game. Who here is actually getting a PS5 on launch? Is anyone here getting a PS5 on launch? And if so, what games are you picking up? I'm guessing everyone's getting Demon Souls, right? That is a launch title, isn't it? Wait, did I even pick up the traps? I don't know if I did. A bit, yeah. Warframe was another you tried to play. I didn't like Warframe because it had that whole free-to-play like when it first came out, it was so slow. I don't know what it's like now because it's been out obviously for 7 years. But when it first came out, oh my goodness. I played for about 150 hours and I did not get a new suit, and I think I got some new weapons. Now I could have been doing things wrong in the game, but I was like progressing through the missions and doing missions and farming and stuff, but man, I couldn't get what I wanted in Warframe at all to save my life. So you're a swag snub with a question. Why is it that sometimes your morph attacks don't transform and instead do a sort of reload animation? Because you don't have enough charge built up on your switch axe. If it's below the threshold bar, then your character will load in a file to charge it up instantly. But obviously it's a long animation and leaves you open to attack. You want to make sure you're charging it up by doing attacks. And then switching. So make sure you're in axe mode until it goes over the threshold and it changes color. And then transform. Or you can transform just before it goes over the threshold. So if you do like a wild swing, then it will kind of like tick over.
Wow.
Rock friend, 8 months. Dude, didn't you just hit 8 months the other day or 7 months the other day? Also, congratulations on becoming the stream boss. I hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today, man. Got it. Toot. So you need to chill in axe mode for a second. Yeah. It's like, it doesn't take long to build it up, but you want to just use your combos. I would recommend, in multiplayer, try steering away from the upward swing when you're near other players, because it will launch them. That's the only thing you need to consider when you're in axe mode. Other than that, it's like, yeah, it's just use what you want, what you fancy using. Last month went so far, it did. It went crazy quick. I guess it's because of all the events and stuff. I reckon this month will go quite quickly though, because again, we're going to be streaming Godfall on Thursday, new game, so yeah, should be interesting. You were trying to wild swing morph sweep, but you guess it didn't wait so long. I'll join you with a Swax as well. I'll play a bit of Swax. The lance is quite nice though, because I can just fire and forget. Like I can just keep blocking and stuff. You're doing good. You've been playing Mortal Shell and you're enjoying it. I like the look of Mortal Shell. The only thing I've heard about Mortal Shell is you start getting into it, you start really enjoying it, and then it finishes, and then that's it. It's like, okay. It's the only downside is there's not enough of it. There's not enough of it. I don't think it's finished yet though, is it? It's in early access, right? So they've got like loads more levels and stuff to do. Yeah, I'm a little bit excited for Godfall. I'm not hyped. I'm just, you know, keeping a level head about it, being objective, and looking forward to what it has to offer. I'm gonna go into it with a completely open mind, and I'm gonna give you guys a completely honest opinion on what I think of it. I'm not gonna be, I'm not gonna, you know, brush it over. If it has problems, I'm gonna say what the problems are, and that's kind of what I'm gonna go into it and do. Go on then, Lilith. Post another one of your side quests. Whatever you need to do. I'm down for it. I mean, if I bring a Swax, we're going to speed up these quests significantly as well. Poor old Lance. Poor old Lance. Lagging behind in the deeps. Let me grab some traps and tranks as well. Hope you and everyone here is doing well. Likewise, Hype. Likewise. I hope everyone's doing well too. And I hope you get well soon as well. Again, my well wishes to you. A lot of the old arena quests, eh? Swax on Nagakuga. I think this build is like a bit broken, the one that I'm using at the moment. I think it needs some fixing. Yeah, I'm also looking forward to Godfall because I'm hoping we can, you know, build the channel a bit, get some new people by. Things have been really quiet here on TVD recently. I want to liven things up a little bit. Get it back to how it was like a few months ago. See if we can get back to like 70 viewers again. Try and get that partnership. You never know. Maybe we can. I'm more thinking that Monster Hunter Rise will give us a better chance of doing that, though, than Godfall. Because I don't know how good of a streaming game Godfall will be, but hey, it's got co-op, so you guys will be able to play with. Should have wall knocked him there. Nah, that's not gonna reach, is it? Oh no, bloody hell, it did. You hope Godfall gets new viewers to the stream. Yeah, I hope it gets old viewers back, you know, like, that's, like, community members that have just kind of not been watching. That's what I'd like to see. That'd be kind of nice, just to get, you know, some of the TBD community excited again. Pods? I don't have any, so do your thing. No slinger? Okay. But yeah, man, what was I going to say, Rockshock, do you reckon you'll have Godfall downloaded on day of release? Oh man, hello. Wasn't expecting the double there. Also, I'm kind of missing some swings here. GG. Another one bites the dust. Hey, hey! Did I even take a hit on that quest? Might have just played a flawless Nagaguga there. That was good fun. You tried to find any information about the preload, or yeah, so did I. I couldn't find anything either. Everything, there's not really much on it. There's not really much on the game, is there? It's very sort of... It's the one thing that I'm a bit worried about. There's really not much. I don't know what the core gameplay loop is. I don't know what we're doing. They've said it's inspired by Monster Hunter. Does that mean we're going into a map and hunting a monster? Or like a boss? Or... I don't know. Like, the only gameplay I've seen really is like static arenas where people go in and fight bosses, which is a bit... sort of like, okay, that can't be the only thing you're doing in the game, though, because that would probably get a little bit boring. It doesn't look like it has, like, Dark Souls level design or anything like that, so... yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to make of it at the moment. I just really want to kind of, like, know what else is there. You know how in Monster Hunter, you hunt monsters, but there's also, like, you've got your gathering... You've got your pets to collect. You've got your photos to take. You've got your treasure to hunt. You have, obviously, armor to build and weapons to build. But in this game, it looks like you buy the armor with resources that you farm from killing enemies. So, and then you get the full armor set. And then you upgrade it with levels and XP, I think. It looks like a lot of it is leveling up the armor. Like the skills that you have on the armor.
Aye.
The Tower of Trials. Yeah, but the Tower of Trials, well, the way they've described it, because again, it's been vague, and I'm hoping it's not this. They've kind of just said, they kind of explained it, and it sounds to me like the Tower of Trials as endgame content is going through the game's content, but in a tower, in different rooms. So gradually fighting through the enemies and bosses in the game for the story, again, but just, yeah, in a different format. So I'm a bit like, okay, that can't be the end game, all the end game content. I guess we'll have to wait and see. What game are we talking about? Godfall. Comes out in 2 days. Yeah. Comes out on Thursday. There's an expansion in 2021. Yeah, I mean... that remains to be seen. The game's going to have to be really good for it to sustain a player base to the point where an expansion in 2021 is going to be... Like, it has to be really good. Games these days to keep... Unless there's, like, loads of mini updates that give compelling content in between then and the expansion, the biggest issue it's going to have is player base bleed. Like, it will bleed players, so it's really got to keep people's attention through to 2021, which is going to struggle with, because it's got Cyberpunk to compete with, you know, in a month. Again, completely different type of game, but it is an RPG, albeit one third person, one first person, so yeah, we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, there's one confirmed expansion which you can get for, what is it, like 15 quid? If you buy, you can like pre-order it and you'll get it. Yeah, I'm not too sure about that. Oh, why have I got it set to like me getting all the money? Whoops. I don't have it set to like a fair divide. I'm not divvying up the rewards properly, guys. There you go, loyalty chest. I am very nervous about the game, I have to say. Like, I'm playing it more out of the necessity for something that's meets my kind of tastes than me like genuinely getting hyped for it. But that's probably a good thing, because I don't want to be overhyped for a game, because otherwise I'll have really high expectations. My expectations are it will be a good game. But there is that part of me that wants it to be an amazing game, you know, like really, really good. I guess we'll just have to wait. Yeah, we just got to wait and see, exactly. Go on then, Lilith. Pop up your next side quest. We're just getting Lilith 100% in the side quest for those of you who are just joining us. My biggest concern at the moment, above everything, is how does the game feel? What are the controls like? You know, well, not the controls themselves. What is the responsiveness in the game from the controls? So, how does my character react when I press this button and that button? You finished these already, but you don't know what else to post. You've done everything? Fair enough. GG. Good stuff. Oh wait, wasn't there like some quest that you hadn't unlocked? What, was there anything in like these that you hadn't unlocked? Are any of them blue? Because if any of them are blue, I might be able to post some of them. Because I know you had the issue where there were some things you hadn't unlocked. You don't think so? Oh, you've done everything then. Good stuff. In that case, let's just chill. I don't know. Could do that, I guess. Could be fun. Something to mess around in. I haven't fought a Paola move properly in a while. I know we did one at the start of the stream, but I was kind of feeling dead when I did that. I am still feeling pretty tired, but I'm going to soldier on for a little bit longer at least. Let's put in a sleep resist. And then sleep resist, cool. That'll do me nicely. Grats on 100%ing all the quests then. In that case, GG. do, do, do. Ba, 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 ba. So for me, nightmare scenario would be Godfall ends up being a mess. It's broken. I spend the money to buy the game and whatnot. No one shows up to watch it. No one's interested in it. And I literally don't have anything else to do. Apart from play more Monster Hunter, which is bleeding viewers more and more by every day. And less people are watching it. Thankfully Lilith's here to keep me company in the quests, which is good. That's my biggest fear. That's the nightmare, yeah, that's nightmare scenario. So I'm kind of like, I got a lot riding on this game that I've only really kind of cared about or known about properly for like a week. It's like, oh shit, maybe I'm putting a bit too much on it. But then, like I said, I wouldn't even be playing it otherwise. I'd be playing Cyberpunk. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens. It's pods. Interesting. PS5 launch supported by AMD. It's going to be good. It's true. It's true. It should run well on. It should run well on AMD CPUs. It seems like it's a very GPU intensive game though, from what I can tell. Oh wow, the other Paladin came in and smacked me out of nowhere. Oh wow, these multi-ticks on both of them. Holy crapola. Some good stuff. Swaxin Arena with multi-monsters is just the best thing ever. How the hell did I end up on its tail? What is this game doing to me? Oh, I tried to get out of the way there, but it's kind of stuck. Spamming out that attack, eh? Be an annoying little so-and-so. This thing's gotta be ready for capture, isn't it? Yeah, GG. Clutch Claw secrets. Clutch Claw, best implemented new feature 2020. It's the thing with the Clutch Claw, like I love it and I hate it at the same time. It's like it's a weird thing. There's some things I really enjoy with it and some things I just don't like at all. And it's a shame because it's not going to be in Rise, which means it's not going to see some iterations and improvement into the next Monster Hunter game. Which I think is a bit like, I like the idea of the wire bug, but The problem is they keep introducing new mechanics and new gameplay features and then taking them out straight away in the next game. So it's like it never really gets to find its footing and develop itself into a mechanic or a feature that works as well as everything else in the game works, if you know what I mean. It's like the core mechanics for Monster Hunter are solid, like the combat mechanics, the combos, etc., etc. But then the things they introduced outside of that can be a little bit like hit and miss. Unless they release a new game for PC. They will do, but again, I don't think it'll be till 2022. They kind of have to, right? They've got to put something on the PS5 and the Xbox One. Monster Hunter World. Again, I say it so much on this stream, but it's their biggest selling Capcom's biggest selling franchise of all time now, like in the single game. It's sold more copies than Street Fighter. It's sold more copies than bloody Mega Man. It's sold more copies than Devil May Cry. All of these other franchises within Capcom that Capcom owns. So you'd be like, oh yeah, that's like a way bigger franchise than Monster Hunter. It's not. Monster Hunter's the biggest now, which is just mental that they like. Yeah, all of their games should be multi-platform. They should be. They should be, because it's just. Why would you not want to cash in on some of that and keep making games multi-platform? It confuses me. Surely they could have bought their way out of the Nintendo exclusivity contract. They could have been like, look, we will still put it on Nintendo, but let us put it on other things. Because whatever the buyout would be, they would sell so many copies on other platforms. I know they would. It's not necessarily a stupid move if they're getting paid a ton of money, but I'm thinking how much money would you have to get paid to not put it on the other platforms now that you know how successful this game can be? That's my big sort of like, just it's perplexing me, you know? It's gotta be a lot. Like, Nintendo must be paying for a lot. Faint once, Silver Rathalos. Alright. Have we got one more player? Rock Friend, do you want to join us? Yeah, we need a Rock Friend. Rock Friend! Is your Monster Hunter working today? I know some people are having issues getting it working at the moment. I think that was poor Jarhead. His motherboard bloody died on him, which sucks. It's terrible. You'll join in a bit? Good stuff. Alright, well, Yami, just make sure I've got a weak spot and on the head. That's it. That's all I need, and I'll do my best. Your worry is they don't wait until a year or two after Rise to announce a multi-platform Monster Hunter. Why would that be a worry, though? They got 2 development teams, so they could quite well do that. Especially if they're developing whatever the next game is on the World engine for multi-platform. It's definitely possible. But I would imagine they'll probably take their time with it. I don't think there's not any reason for them to rush. If they're getting revenue in from Rise, then yeah. We could do something different. You need 50 investigations for the trophy. Oh, righto. Yeah. Isn't Rise using the RE engine? It is. Yeah, it is. It is indeed. Now, Lilith can... Well, I think Lilith's going AFK for a bit. We'll have to see how it does. Have to see how it runs, how it performs. I don't think Capcom has ever made a game with the scope of World in terms of overall level size and I guess you could say detail, but I mean, I know the RE engine's great. It's what I was saying the other day. The RE engine was designed for small environments with high levels of detail. It wasn't particularly designed for massive environments. But again, they're dropping the detail in the massive environments. You can definitely see that. It's not got like the same level of detail as Monster Hunter World. Which again, the detail doesn't really affect gameplay, so long as there's things to interact with and stuff. That's all that really matters. Alright, Yami, give us a weak spot on the head, and we'll be good to boogie. Oh, what? Okay, well that didn't happen. Yeah, typically it's rock steady first. Oh, that didn't count apparently. You struggling there, Yami? Wishing you bought a rock steady. Oh, there's the weak spot. Let's get cracking. Good luck. Oh god, why did I do that? I even saw that coming. I was just like, dodge to the right. Oh god, the delay on that flash. That's kind of worrying. I think I might have a bit of latency here. Just a tad. Why did I do that? I don't even have pods. Well, that was stupid. Oh, I forgot to bring the right bloody thing here. No, 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 no! Oh. I'm having real trouble here. God damn it. Well, that could have gone worse. Couldn't have gone worse, sorry. What a waste of my bloody mantle. I'll try building up some knockout here. Wait, I knocked it out that quickly? That wasn't... I didn't expect that. Well, okay then. Forgot to bring extra pods. I need to save these then when we get the thingy. See if I can get another knockout here. I should be able to. The Beautiful Joe series. Beautiful Joe was okay, yeah. It was fun as like a side-scrolling beat-em-up goes. It was good. As far as side-scrolling beat-em-ups go, I can't even hit him. Actually got the iframe off, but... I feel like there was latency more so as to why I... God, he literally has no chill here. Oh my god, are you seeing this? I think that was like maybe 10 attacks in a row on me? I don't have Provoker. I think I've broken the head, but... I'm out of impact mantle here. Oh, there's some delay, alright. Oh my goodness. Straight back in the sky. Oh god, he got me. Man, I feel so tired and sluggish, it's actually ridiculous. I do have coalescence on this build, right? It's ready for a wound off if you can get it. I I thought that would do a flash bomb, actually. I wanted to see what would happen there. I think I've ever used the flash with that. Oh, God. I'm waiting for, like, a Yami to knock him out the sky or something. I think she's got on the head, like, a few times now, but... I'll just flash him. If I'd had the pods, I would have done it, but I've already used all my pods on the head. This is actually awful. I don't think dual blades are probably the best matchup for Silver Los when he's just in the sky the whole time. Yeah, it's like your only option is clutch core attack, and that's about it. There we go. That's what you want to do. Ah, there's no weak spot on the head. Joy of joys. There we go. Wings. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. That, like, landed right behind me. Come on now. Let's do something here, because it's almost 10 minutes into the bloody quest at this point. See if he's almost knocked out. Really? There we go. I thought so. No sleep, just game. Sleep is good. Well, that was abysmal. What a terrible performance all round. He actually didn't... Did he get put to sleep by Sir Reginald? Don't know. Did you ever check out the documentary back in September, Console Wars, retelling? No, I didn't. No. I didn't check it out. Was it on Netflix? Rick, thank you for the like, Rick. Much appreciated. Super rusty over here? Nah, it's fine. It's not like I did good either. My main issue there was I forgot to bring my extra power coatings. I could have, like, the extra 20 go a long way as well, because I've got true razor sharp with this build. And then it took us forever to break the head. Literally forever. So I wasn't really dealing optimal damage for the first 5 minutes of the fight. It was called Console Wars. No, I haven't seen it, dude. I didn't get to see it. Not yet, anyway. Let's see if we got anything good here. Oh. Handicraft +4? Ah. Not quite. It seems like or feels like all the people you know stopped playing Monster Hunter World, but you stayed the same. You have +10 tenacity as your main stat. Thank you, Jan. No, I will be done with Monster Hunter this week. It is, because it is finished now. There's not going to be any other updates. There's like a fine-tuning update coming in December, but we've got literally a whole month until that update, so there's going to be no events or scheduled anything special between now and then. So I'm going to be checking out some new games this month. Might go back to Monster Hunter in December, although pretty sure the update comes out the same week as Cyberpunk, so I do want to stream Cyberpunk. Like, that is something I would like to check out, even if it's just for like a little bit, because that's going to be the game that polarizes people this year. Maybe you'll cover Monster. Oh yeah, no, I would like to. I would like to do Rise. We're going to see where the channel's at come March, and if things are going well, then I'll invest in a Switch and the stuff to do it. I really want to. I'm kind of banking on Rise for like my content for next year in terms of Monster Hunter. Like, yeah, that's what I'd like to play. Did you consider getting all the event quests as optional mods? Nah, not really. I mean, I have I considered it? Yes, but do I want to do it now? No, not really. They're all, like, literally in a month's time, they're all going to be added. So yeah, no, I'm good on that. I'm not too fussed about it. Try Genshin Impact? No. I'm not playing Genshin Impact. I don't play free-to-play games on the channel with gacha pay-to-win systems in them. So definitely not. I'm not about that. Plus, I honestly, and I'm sorry to people that love Genshin Impact, I've watched a lot of gameplay. I've watched Jarl play it. I've watched Milky play it. I've watched a lot of other people play it. I don't get it. I honestly, I see a big empty world with a couple of points of interest where you spam out the same attack on like bland enemies, and then you get stuff for it, and then you buy new characters with money, or you save up for them. I don't understand it myself. For me, that's not my kind of game. Yeah, I know a lot of people like it, but I just can't see the appeal. Anime games. Well, the thing is, I like anime games. I just Genshin, no. It reminds them of Breath of the Wild, but it looks nothing like Breath of the Wild. Outside of perhaps the clean art style, I can't see it. Genshin Impact system is predatory. Yeah, absolutely. Of course it is. It is a gacha system. I don't want to promote that on my channel. Not at all. Absolutely, that's a no-go for me. Stygian. Yeah, I got time for a Stygian. You're fishing, that's all. That's the thing. Again, Godfall, I don't know how it's going to be. Don't know how good it's going to be, how bad it's going to be. But what I do know is it has no microtransactions. It's a third-person action RPG that's inspired by Monster Hunter. It's made by an indie team that's got funding from Gearbox. So it's got every chance to be a good game. Every chance to be a good game. So that's what I'm hoping. I mean, I hope it's a good game. I really do. What should we run here? I might actually just CC for you, Yami. Let me have a look here. Good stuff. Yeah, that'll do. Excellente. Oh my goodness, a full team. Indeed. Since you don't want to scale it up, you're going to back out until you get another player in. Oh no, Lilith. We got loads of people literally just joined. Like, I think Innocent and Alex just popped in. And I know Innocent will probably disconnect at some point. Like, he might get 1 or 2 quests in, but his internet never holds up for very long. So, not that you can rejoin a quest. I really hope Rise has it so that people can join your quest if someone disconnects or gets kicked. You might give Godfall a go since it's Warframe that focuses on melee combat. Yeah. And you don't have to buy rigs. You unlock everything with good in-game progression. So that for me is like instantly makes it better than Warframe. Straight up. You can do a couple of things. Rightio, rightio. Let's see how Innocent's connection holds up in this quest. You have some chores to do. You can just take care of them now. Rightio. I'll be going for a tea break probably after this quest. Go get myself a cup of tea. And have a quick break. And then I'll probably be back. I'll stay for like a little bit. Maybe get a couple more hunts with you guys. And then I'm going to probably go get some rest. Because I am pretty tired today. I am feeling pretty slow. And like I said, I might do a big stream for Godfall's launch. If I'm really enjoying Godfall when it comes out, we might do an extra long stream on Thursday. We'll see how it goes. You're going to wait for opinions on Godfall before buying it. I would like to have the luxury of doing that. However, I'm more going to bank on... I'm going to take the gamble and say it's going to be good. And I'm going to enjoy it. And it's gonna bring in new people to the channel and help build the TBD community. That is what I'm gambling on. And by streaming it at launch as well, because it's a PS, so it's got a lot of things going for it. From a streaming perspective, it's a PS5 launch title. Lots of people are going to be looking at the PS5 games, wanting to know what they're like. It's a PC title. It's got co-op, so you guys can come and join me, those of you that buy it. It's similar combat to Monster Hunter, so it's something that we're all familiar with. It's got a lot of things going for it. And again, yeah, no microtransactions, which is like the biggest thing. So Godfall is an Epic Store exclusive. It is an Epic Store exclusive, yes. You hope it launches on PC as well. Well, Godfall or something else. Oh, rest in peace, Alex. Innocent DC'd. Good old Innocent. Like clockwork. Like clockwork. I'm not even hosting this quest, so Innocent didn't DC for me. Which you're willing to look over if it ends up being a great game. No, it's more so I'm desperate to find something new to play at the moment. And I don't have a choice because Cyberpunk was delayed. So literally at this point, like, it's either that or I let TBD die and I don't stream for the rest of the year. Pretty much. That's my choice. Those are my choices. So, that's what I gotta do, man. Wait, is the Vor cannon better at stickies than the Rajang heavy bowgun? I saw Alex using stickies. Am I missing something here? It is a shame that it's an Epic Store exclusive, though, I'm not gonna lie. I think it's meant to be coming to Steam in 12 months, but I mean, I could wait a whole year. I just don't want to do that. I don't want to have to wait a whole year for like another game that I can't stream because it's on the bloody Epic Store only. It's kind of annoying. It hits harder, but the recoil is bad. Oh, okay. God, talk about getting hit by literally everything there. Does it have a release date on PC? Yeah, 2 days. 2 days time. Yeah. I'll be streaming it in 2 days as well. So like I said, I'll let you guys know what I think of it. We'll just have to wait and see. But what I would say is, give me a week to formulate my impressions, because I'm going to enjoy it probably at first just because it's going to be something new. So I'll be excited over it. But once I've, like, you know, grown a solid opinion, then yeah, definitely ask me after like a week of playing it. Hopefully it lasts a week of playing it. I don't know how big the game's going to be. I've heard a lot of conflicting opinions. Like, one website said that it's 3 hours long. Another website said it's 10 hours long. If it's 3 hours long, that's like, oh my god, 3 hours? Like, really? That can't be right. Not for an action RPG. That seems a bit ludicrous. Yeah. You're gonna download it after watching my stream, maybe? Yeah, no, come check it out with us, Jan. Come check it out, and then, like I said, yeah, I'll let you know what I think about it, and I'll be comparing it to Monster Hunter and other third-person action RPGs as well. Doomslayer, how you doing, Doomslayer? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How's things? That's starting 3 hours long. No, I don't think that's right. I think someone must have misread. That was a very old article. Most places say it's meant to be 30 hours long. That's what I'm hearing from a lot of places. The story is meant to be 30 hours. I don't know about the end game or anything like that. Which sounds about right. That's about as long as, like, you know, if you're playing through Monster Hunter's story casually for the first time, it's not going to take you 30 hours, so seems about right for the type of game that it is. But you heard that it's 25 to 30, but nothing's official. That's what I've heard as well, yeah. 25, 30. Again, yeah, nothing official. They haven't really commented on any of that, so it's really all in the dark about the game, which can either be a good thing or a bad thing. Yeah, 20 to 30 to get to endgame. That's what I heard, yeah. I mean, if there's difficulty levels on it, I'll play it on the hardest difficulty. But I'm hoping it's just like Monster Hunter in that there's one difficulty and that's it. Like, you've got to do it on that difficulty. Yeah. The end game loop is the thing I'm a bit like, okay. It's going to be hard for it to compete with, like, you know, give me a game that's got a better end game loop than Monster Hunter. Name one. That's out at the moment that's free to play. Not free to play, sorry. You buy the game, you get the game, and there's no microtransactions. Because I don't know. It reminds you of Diablo in a sense. Yeah, kind of. That's the vibes I'm getting from it. It's a third-person action Diablo. I'm hoping that it's like, you know, yeah. Alex, get yourself out of here. Get yourself out of here. Go away. Stop that. You should be ashamed of yourself. Firstly, you didn't listen to the brief. Alright? I gave a clear brief. Alright? Secondly, you typed that in before you even bloody listened. You know it was a free-to-play, but you heard Path of Exile did its gear stuff well. I know a lot of people liked Path of Exile. A lot of people liked it. I don't know enough about it to give an opinion on it, though. It's not like Dauntless or Fortnite, where I actually have played the games and given them a go to try and formulate an opinion. Path of Exile, I know little to nothing about it. It's kind of like Genshin Impact. I feel like I need to play it to really understand it, but at the same time I'm like, nah, man, that gacha system, and I've seen so much gameplay. Maybe I'd enjoy the game. Again, I have to give it the benefit of the doubt. I have to be like, yeah, maybe I would enjoy the core gameplay, but at the same time, my principles wouldn't let me play it. He has a point, because you can technically buy Fortnite. I guess if you're getting like a Nintendo Switch, yeah, you can like buy a copy of it, but it's still free to play. At the end of the day, isn't it? Off of some of the console platforms. Right, I'm going to go for a tea break, guys. Grab a cup of tea. I'll be back afterwards. We'll get some more hunts in. If you do want to join the lobby, !code. yfiGBXys, how you doing, by the way? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. As I hope you're having a lovely, jubbly day today as well, Doomslayer. I'm sorry if you replied. I didn't see. But yeah, dude, I hope you're having yourself a good one. But anyway, either way, it'll be interesting to see. I haven't played a new game in such a long time. I've mostly just been playing old games, off of stream. And by old games, I mean really old games. I've been going back and playing loads of old RTSs and stuff. You've not heard much about Path of Exile being pay to win? Something at least, I guess. But you rarely do you? Let's be honest. Like, most of the people that play games... And I'm not saying that Path of Exile is, but just wanted to point out that usually you won't hear that a game's pay to win because its community doesn't care. Like these days, people will either play pay to win games or they won't. And it's only if it's like a company that's not known for making pay to win games makes a pay to win game and then pisses everyone off. That's usually the exception, isn't it? Alright, let's go here. Next battle, guys. Next one. Get your units down. I'm going to go grab myself a cup of tea, and then we shall continue. I think I'll put down this guy here. Nice and tanky. Right, I'll be back in a bit, guys. Stay tuned for some more monster hunting action coming up after this break. From what you're reading, Path of Exile endgame is maps, which have bosses at the end. It has over 160 maps. Righty-ho. I see. Well, I'll tell you what, we'll talk about this when I get back, because I am busting for the loo. So stay tuned, guys, for some more action coming up after this short break. Let's go. I'm back. Right, let's see. I'll be streaming for like a little bit longer. Not going to do much more because it's a bit quiet today and I'm feeling sleepy. So, go get some rest. And hopefully we'll have a nice busy stream on Thursday for Godfall. Fingers crossed. What are we doing? Let's have a look. See what's been posted. Defense of Celiana. The Eternal Gold Rush. Well, I might as well join, seeing as they're doing it with 3-player scaling. Or, sorry, 4-player scaling with 3 players. Let's do a little bit of Frostfall Greatsword, why not? Sleep indeed, man. Yeah. Get some rest. A little bit late to the party. Oh, this will probably be over in a second. We've got 2 people using Frostcraft Sword and Shield. You watched the video that Final Fantasy 16 copied the main character from the recent Tales game and did the same thing for its main character. Interesting. What did they do specifically? Charge slash for me. The story of my life was cool. Like character design and character motivation. Could just be a coincidence though. Or maybe they had like similar story writers working on the team. Instead of the main character being female, like in Tales, the main character in Final Fantasy 16 is male. It's a pretty big difference in and of itself, I guess. But then most of the Final Fantasy main characters are kind of like a little bit borrowed from other characters in games and pop culture. A lot of the time. They're obviously altered. What's a good example? Like even like Final Fantasy borrows from older Final Fantasy games with a lot of this. I guess that's, you know, within the franchise, but still. Yeah. That's a good example. Alright, keep them coming, guys. Next. Oh, Will's posted a quest. Let's see what it is. Sure, why not? I'd highly recommend getting Camp 15 though before doing that. Yeah, but that's a load of characters in a load of video games. You could say that Geralt falls into that from The Witcher. Geralt's character completely changed because he met a woman in his life. It's like thousands of them. It's like, yeah. It's a very common motivation with characters in stories in general. Some good tea. Give you that. Why don't one of you guys post up a really good event? Oh, wait, no, we can't because the festival's over and Capcom didn't put the events in yet. Yeah, what a shame. You understand with Witchers aren't meant to have emotions. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, and I apologize to the Final Fantasy fans out there. But for me, even though I love like Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VI, I've never really related to a main character in any of the games or like really cared about their motivations. It's always been the side characters that have been more interesting and their storylines. The main character is just a conduit to like the greater stories at play within the thing. Their motivations don't have to like really be interesting at all. I don't think it's as important. I think having a generic motivation kind of works. Hey, how you doing, Rem? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Tidus is the best main character ever. What, with his dad being what's it called? Thingy. Spoilers. Maybe if Tidus's voice acting wasn't like so janky. That's another thing. The janky voice acting always takes me out of it. I actually preferred it when it was text-based a lot more. I wouldn't mind if it went back to text-based, to be honest. Alright, why not? Let's do it. How you doing, Rem? How was your weekend? I hope you had yourself a lovely jubbly one. Yeah. Just tired from studying for exams. Good stuff. At least you're not awake from studying for your exams. That probably means you weren't studying enough. Don't worry, it'll be over soon. You get the exam done, you pass, you fail, you live with it. That's the way to go. Don't worry about it too much. The more you stress, the worse you'll do. That's every exam I ever stressed over, I did shit on. Everything I didn't care about, I did great on. That's generally the way it was. And that wasn't because I studied more, so I didn't care as much, typically speaking. It was just I went in relaxed to an exam, so I felt better about it. Probably not the greatest advice ever, but trust me, it works. The more you relax, the better you'll perform. Once you start panicking, it's like, that's it, game over. Exams are scary, man. I still have nightmares about exams to this day. Like, being late for exams, I wake up sometimes in the morning, I'm like, oh shit, got an exam to be at, you know? You forgot that there's a 1-year exclusive before it comes to PC and Xbox. What's that? Oh, Final Fantasy VII. Yeah. Outer Worlds finally came out on Steam. Yeah, too late now. No one bloody cares. You actually do your best on exams you don't study for. But for anatomy and physiology, yeah, no, you have to, exactly. Memorization's the worst thing. Because, it's got to be exact. There's no room for error. Can we get some pods made? One of our... There we go. Let's lure it over. I'm with your rock shot. Where is it? Where's the... Oh, it's over this way. We're going completely the wrong direction. Come on, let's chill over here. It was a great game. Yeah, no, I have no doubt it was a great game. I only ever heard good things about it. And it did look pretty cool. More so the RPG elements than anything else, but I mean, that's its selling point, isn't it? Finally got your tea. Good stuff. So did I. Got myself some more tea. Welcome back, Mr. Bagel. Welcome back. Now, you just remembered the last week. What game did you see which was new and trending on the Steam store? Sex with Stalin. For the motherland, comrades. We must please him. That's great. I want to play it. Sex with Stalin. Fantastic. That is exactly the game I was waiting for in my life. Sin-ridden soul, welcome to the stream. Hope you have yourself a lovely jumpy day today. Oh, I Great stuff. That is that's a real gamer's game right there. I actually kind of want to try that. I actually want to play that. That sounds amazing. Oh, I swear that's stupid bloody 2 procs. All right. Screw you, Shara. Oh my god. This Shara's Vada is definitely not going well for me. I would like another pod though. Really? I was on their head. How did that hit me off? Shouldn't have done. I'm surprised I haven't knocked him out actually. Oh, oops. Missed that. Oh, and I missed that as well. Thank you. Why don't you do a big beam attack on me? I pressed triangle and circle there. Don't know what happened. Weird. What's this? Is this, I've fired so many slinger pods at the head, yet I haven't gotten a knockout. I'm a bit confused, to be honest. Oh, Jesus. No, thank you. I walked into someone else's one. It's £2.50, even better. Did someone actually get a knockout? No, they did not. I'm going to go for the knockout, I think. Try and get a shoulder barge in after this. Maybe if Rockshot does a shield attack, you might be able to get it. Oh god, get me out of there. I'm getting stuck by everything. I'm getting literally staggered by every single dual blades hit. It's almost as if I'm a magnet to the dual blades. And I swear I have put flinch free on this build literally 1,000 times. Yeah, I still don't have flinch free on the build. You know what? I can't be bothered. Just kill me. Oh, I'll let them finish it. Oh. I'm just... I don't know. Tired. Just want to drink some tea and sleep. Rough hunt? Nah, I'm just not focused. I'm not really feeling Monster Hunter anymore, you know? It's the thing that I'm kind of annoyed with the game. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I'm annoyed. Because we had the events, the game's finished updating, but they're bringing the events back permanently in December. Why not just leave them in the game now that they're done? Like, they could have just left them in. Yeah. Just, like, not feeling it. Still got 2 more days to play it until Godfall comes out. That's how the older games were. I know. I played the older games. You're thinking they have something planned for December. Maybe, but I would have thought they would have announced it to get people excited, but I don't think they do. I think that's it. Events and DLC. Yeah. It's true, they did. Everything stayed in. The thing is, I didn't mind the rotational because there was always something new coming. But now that there's nothing new, like, they could have left the stuff in. Capcom loves dropping sneaky stuff. Well, I mean, they're doing the Safi scaling. They're doing that. But again, like, they could have done that now. They could have put that stuff in now, right? Hey, Bella, thank you for the host, Bella. I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Welcome back to the stream. High Rank 80 Nergi was announced the day before it came out. Was it? Oh, it might just be because I was speculating about it for ages that it didn't feel like that. How's the hunt? Oh, I don't know, Bella. I'm not feeling it. I feel like... I just feel tired. I feel a bit like... I want to play some events, but they're all gone. I'm feeling a bit like... What's the word? Drained. Yeah, I really was like... It's also super hot in here. I think I've got the heating on a bit too high. It's kind of making me feel sweaty. How are you doing, though? How are you feeling? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. I think I was expecting an Arch-Tempered Ruin Energy and an Arch-Tempered Shara. Like butter over too much bread. Yeah, I'm spread too thin. Indeed. You played Modded Quest this weekend. They were super fun. I probably should have done that. It's a bit too late, I think, for me to start downloading mods right now. I think I'll do that in the new year, though. That's something I think I'll do when I come back to Monster Hunter. Yeah, it's a good quote. It is a good quote. What was that from? What was that? Is that Bilbo Baggins from Lord of the Rings? Or am I thinking of something else? I feel like it is Bilbo Baggins, isn't it? Fellowship of the Ring. Oh, it is Fellowship of the Ring. Yeah, I thought so. I thought it was. Maybe you would want to try it with us sometime. Kind of gets you out of the boring no event stage. Yeah, I might do. The only thing is I'm going to be playing Godfall this Thursday. But if Godfall doesn't last very long, or if it isn't very good, I'll be coming straight back to Monster Hunter. So in which case, I will probably be doing mods, I think. I'm tired, Gandalf. This is me after like 4,000 hours in Monster Hunter. I'm tired, Twaslings. Like butter over too much bread. I need rest. Yes, rest. I'm like Yoda. I'm literally like bloody Master Yoda. I know how Yoda felt. Tired, yes. Sleep I must. That's literally how I feel today. I feel like Master Yoda. He's just like, yeah, once upon a time I was a great player, but today I'm just like, I might as well be 900-year-old Yoda. I might be able to lift an X-Wing, but I can't take down a Star Destroyer with my mind. Jeez. I'll do a couple more quests before I go to bed at least. I'll get a couple more quests in. But yeah, thank you for the host, Bella. Guys, by the way, if you're sitting here and for whatever reason you're not following Bella at this point, go give Bella a follow. Go show him some love. Well, this should be interesting. Yeah, go show Bella some love. Go hit that follow button. Do I really want to run Greatsword here? Not really, but I'm going to run it anyway. Greatsword and Corp's okay. You know, if you get the knockdowns and I focus the chest properly, get a mount in the final area, it's like easy damage. Providing you break the horns in area 2, it's like really, really good. Because then you don't have to, you can like focus the head in the final stage without worrying about missing a true charge slash due to a horn break. How many calves have I killed? How many thousands of calves have I done? I wish that my guild cards showed me how many calves I've like repelled. That would be awesome from like high rank. I'd love to know. Oh no. Shame. A bit too early for my liking. 3, 2, 1. Stop. Oh, it's a good hit. It's a good hit at least. She should be glowing after that for sure. I don't think anyone's running heroics here, so I'll heal up. Surprise! Oh, 2,330. That's not bad at all. That's respectable. 2,236. I think that was on the arm as well, of all things. Got 2,430. Another huge hit. Damn, I think I landed every true charge slash for once there. That is a pleasant surprise. 2,430. That's not bad. I wasn't even on the horns as well. That was pretty good. Sorry, you're AFK. What did you miss? You missed some juicy hits. That was with like no Frostcraft left either. Damn, man. I stand by this build. This build's legit. It's good. Pablo Diablo has left the online session. We'll save the Temporal Mantle for the final area. I'll try and get the knockdown here as quickly as possible. I would like to go for wall knocks, actually, to enrage her. See if I can get her near the wall. Oh, no. Come on now, cool. Not this. I don't think I've got enough bomb pods to... Oh, yes, I do. I actually had enough bomb pods to get the knockdown. That's very cheeky. That's free. I think we do have a hunting horn with attack up XL as well. Oh, no crit. No crit. That's a real shame. Oh, so close. That stagger was painful. What a shame. Yeah, I've got a 95% crit with this build with Agitator. I can't get 100% unless I sacrifice the health booster. So that was a 1 in 20 chance to not crit, and I hit the 1 in 20. That's very unfortunate. I think that just about sums up my day, that does. Bit of bad luck. Come on, Corv. Come on. Come on. Over here. No! Gotcha. Come on, crit this time, please, game. Uh-oh. I'm actually going to do one more just to reposition. That should do it. Oh, 2,120. I guess I didn't hit it at the... Oh, no, I ran out of Frostcraft. That's why. There we go. Horns. That's what you want. Horns broken right there. Very good. And she'll be moving on there. More like 5%. Sorry, a 95% chance to crit, and I hit the 5% chance to thingy. Yeah, my bad. No frost, I know. Yeah, I'd run out. That's okay though. It's like it's a good hit. Broke the horns. That's what we're looking for. This quest is going okay for me, I'd say. Not too bad. Considering I kind of suck with greatsword, I'd say it's going all right. Don't really want to mount with a temporal. Oh, here we go. No weak spot here, sadly, but a whack's a whack. I would say no to a big old whack. Gonna do the AoE here. Let's get through the lava pool. Try and get in there and... Oh, no, maybe not. Ah, it's a shame. Shouldn't have been so hasty. I'll try and land this, see if we can... Ah, it's unlucky. I don't think I'll be able to get another knockdown here. I'll try firing some bottom pods, see what happens, but... Don't think it's possible to get a second one. Probably should have saved some of those pods in hindsight. No frost. Oh wait, yours truly's heading off. I'll take care, dude. See you on tomorrow's stream. Alright, yeah. I'll see you for Godfall, man. Have yourself a good one. Ah, of course the ceiling got me. Bummer. Nice mount. On the arm there. Alright for me. I'll take that. Not bad. Could have landed more TCSs, but it'll do. Double hit. The only thing I would say is if we did get 80 Rune Energy and 80 Shara, I wouldn't use the armors, because the set bonuses, they suck. That's the only problem. Even if they added that as content, it would be dead on arrival. Like, the fights would be fun, but Past that, it'd be kind of pointless. Alright. What should we do? Another one? Why not? Unless amazing set bonuses. It would be weird though, wouldn't it? They've never done that before. 80 from base, like change the set because they have them paired together. I kept begging. I was like, please, 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 rebalance the Namiel set bonus. Make it so that it's better. You know, bring it like because that way the 80 Namiel stuff could have been interesting. If they'd made it so, my idea for the Namiel set bonus was it starts off with less element bonus than Safi. So the Safi like 3-piece, but then once you get the element acceleration going to its peak, it actually just exceeds the Safi set bonus. So it's not like Safi where it's always doing like a bulk plus 150, but it has the potential to do more like for a bit. So maybe it goes up to like 200 or something. So for people who are really good at like maintaining attacks, it could actually be usable for maybe like dual blade sets and stuff. That would have been cool. But they just never did it. They never rebalanced it. There's been a lot of things like that in Monster Hunter where I've been really confused as to why they didn't rebalance. Like Greatswords. Greatsword's elemental scaling, if they'd rebalanced it, it wouldn't have been a one Greatsword for the whole game kind of game. Dual Blades and Sword and Shields can use it, but yeah, it's not amazing. Exactly. You'd much rather have the Safi bonus, or indeed now the Frostcraft bonus. Hey, Christy. How you doing, Christy? Welcome back to the stream. I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. And how you doing, Mono? I hope you're having yourself a good one, too. Lovely, jubbly day today. Yes. How are we looking here? GG, guys. I love that armor skin. That one looks really good. The skin that character has. It's pretty legit. Pepe angry. Peepo angry. What's the difference between Peepo and Pepe? Is Peepo just like Pepe's edgy cousin? I don't know the meme lore behind Peepo. I know Pepe, but what's his story? What's the deal with him? I'll probably make this one the last quest for the evening, I think, guys. I'll go get some rest. Oh, oops, I forgot to eat. My bad. Anyone? No one? Someone's googling it now. Peepo lore. What is the deepest lore behind Peepo? What is it? Get her. 1913 on a non-glowing weak spot. It's not bad. It's a pretty solid hit. 3, 2, 1. Flagger in. Weak spot's up. Oh god, wow. Oh, hit pretty hard there. Worth it though. That greatsword hit was pretty legit. Actually kind of surprised they didn't break the horns. Rock friend. Rock good friend. Oh, lovely jubbly. Lovely jubbly. $2,654. Don't mind if I do. Pretty juicy. Oh, that miss. I swear you're word blind with Twitch chat. So am I. Whenever something's blue, I can't read it. Like the color blue, deep blue. You only see the colors, not the names. Likewise, it's the blue. Blue I can't read. Like, I can never read. It's really weird. I'm not colorblind or anything. It's just something about the navy blue colored names. I can read your name like super easy, Mr. Bagel. But there's some names which is like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is with the blue. There's got to be like a scientific reason behind it. Perhaps we humans didn't evolve to see deep blues, like, effectively, because it was the sky, and we didn't really need to watch out for the sky, so... Oh, wow. It's actually not going to enrage. Oh, God, no. Yes, it is. Sweet shoots. That was a nice mount. Blue names change them. The thing is, it might not actually change them in chat. That's the problem. If chat decides it wants to register a blue name, it's going to just register a blue name. For shits and giggles. Chat be like that. Oh, I actually landed that, thank goodness. No horns to break here, so... it should be a moderately good... 2,974, no Frostcraft. Alright, I'll take it. Not bad. Oh, so close. How did that miss? How? There was so much cool for me to hit. GG guys, that was good fun. It's sort of like went straight through the arms, straight through the belly. Frostcraft Greatsword is really good fun though. I do love it. That quest went quite well for me. I got some good hits in there. Well played, guys. That whiff. I know, right at the end, that would have killed her as well. That's okay. I think we hit like every other one on the quest, so I'll take it. He was so ready for that hit. Oh, the lack of satisfaction. It was something I was laughing because I was watching some of the Monster Hunter Rise gameplay, and they showed off. There was like a little... It wasn't really aired in the West, but they did some Greatsword gameplay in Japan, like showing it off, like showcasing it and whatnot. And the guy that was playing Greatsword was literally like missing every true charge slash every hit. And the comments are some of the funniest things I've read in a long time. It was hilarious. Oh, by the way, Bald... is that Baldrome? Is that like meant to be Baldrome, but like spelt in a fancy way? I'm going to say it is. Baldrome, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Twas by Design family. It's good to have you with us. Did you see it as well, Bagel? It was pretty funny. It was like me when I was fighting AT Volcano with Greatsword that one time, and I just couldn't hit anything. And it was so painful. It hurt my soul. Right, guys. It has been a pleasure, as always. I'm actually going to get an early night, though. I'm going to get myself some sleep, some rest. And I'll be back again tomorrow. I'll probably do like a full day tomorrow. But I am feeling very, very, very drained today. It's been a busy weekend, so I'll get myself some rest. And yeah, if you do want to, like, perhaps if you're just turning up and you want to get some hunts in with me for the last time for potentially quite a long while, because if Godfall ends up being really good, and it has a great end game, I could be playing it like throughout the whole month if it ends up being really good. Obviously, if it's like, if we're done with it in like a week, then I'll come back to Monster Hunter. But if you don't want to take that chance, you want to get some hunts in, definitely show up tomorrow or Wednesday. Spread the word, and we'll get some hunts in. Oh no, you're welcome, Mono. No, I'm sorry, I probably wasn't much help today. I'm not playing my best. Playing a little bit like tired, a little bit sleepy. But I will be back tomorrow, same time, same place. Yeah, maybe, I don't know, we'll see. I'll see how long the streams go on for tomorrow. Like, I'll definitely be streaming like 5 hours at least tomorrow, and 5 hours on the next day. But I want to have like a big stream maybe for Godfall. I say a big stream, like at least 8 hours, providing the game's good. I'm like assuming I'm gonna like it. I'm assuming I'm gonna love it. I hope I like it. I hope I enjoy the game. But I guess we'll have to wait and see. Hey, we'll have a look and see who's online, who we can drop a cheeky raid to. Let's have a look. Who is... Oh, Miss Mumblebee. She actually... Oh, Bagel's starting up as well. Oh my goodness. Okay. He's going for another world record attempt. Well, I say we raid Mr. Bagel right at the start of his stream, and we shall show him some loving. No, he isn't. Yes, he is. I can see him right here. 0% speedrun for Shara % world record attempt. So wait, you're doing a 0%, and then if it goes well, you're going to continue into a Shara %. Is that because I know you wanted to do that on Saturday, wasn't it? Because I was chilling and watching on the world record. How you doing? How is everyone doing? But yeah, no, I'm gonna go get some sleep, guys. And thank you everyone for joining me. Thank you for the hosts and the shares, the likes, the follows, as always. Thanks for helping support the channel. I really do appreciate it, guys. We'll go and raid Mr. Bagel. We do need to raid Miss Mumblebee as well. And yeah, we need to go show them some loving, some TBD loving. But we shall. I'm sure they'll be streaming another day for us to raid. But Mr. Bagel's just starting, so we will give him a cheeky raid. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for watching this episode of Twas by Design. I have been your host, Chris. Much love. Take care of yourselves out there. Have yourselves a lovely, jubbly Tuesday. Sorry, what day is it again? Yeah, have yourselves a lovely, jubbly Tuesday, and hopefully I'll see you all again on tomorrow's stream. On that note, guys, much love. Take care. And goodbye.
Wow.
Oh, thanks for the sub. Much appreciated. Oh wait, Havoc, thanks for gifting Bella a sub. Much appreciated. Enjoy the emotes, Bella. Enjoy them. All right, I love you guys. Take care. Au revoir. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah. Goodbye.